So here we can clearly see towards the flight path, and the flight path, well, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to support a little bit on the northeastern side towards the north, towards the southwestern. And if we head towards the team ID right now, it is going to be Billa, Sonu, Scar and Ajay heading towards Caraton. Or if we look at the team last, we can clearly see they have Appu, Dancer, Epic and Messi near to the mills and towards the Bhima Sakti strip. Also we'll have a look on the other teams. We can clearly see Hex Esports onto the grounds of Bhima Sakti strip, not landing anywhere near but crossing it over towards the factory side. If you look at team AD right now, Karakan, it is going to be Bharat, Legend and I'll be on the grounds of Graveyard for now. So let's see if they are going to share the grounds with anyone or no. And we are also going to have a look at team ACC, Assassin, God heading towards Mill, not sharing the grounds with anyone. Looks quite safe as of now without sharing a ground. All you have to do is just go ahead, pick up some loot, and this loot is definitely going to prove yourself a lot of advantage. And we'll also have a look at any other teams if available. We can clearly see we have Team INT right now, and the fighting shots are already being exchanged on the grounds of Kartulistiva. This Kartulistiva and the sniper already. It is going to be Scout who is trying to give an eye. It is AF. They have lost Team ZBF, losing one player already. They are all left with Tuhin, Abai and Deep. It is going to be ID Billa Sonu. Well, if you look at Tuhin, Abai and Deep, they went for the safer approach on the grounds of Rimnam village, still not being safe. They've lost one player already. First blood already has been drawn, and who has drawn this first blood? It is going to be Cnax. One kill already, squad strong on the grounds of Rimnam village totally. What next coming up? It is a 3v4 battle. Advantage of number definitely lies into this hand as of now. What are your predictions? What are your guesses? If you look at Negiji, Mohit and it is going to be Omega 7. If you look at Madara, Insane, Abhi and John Cena, well, literally I would appreciate the play of John Cena every single time he is the one who plays outstandingly well, supports his teammate. We cannot never underestimate the play of Madara, Insane, Abhi and John Cena as well. We'll also keep an eye on LVL. East for Smokey, Saap. Saap is one of the flanker for their team, and pun intended, Saap also means snake. Team ACG going for the safer approach, not spotting anyone. No early bloods after losing one player. I'm talking about no early blood. Here it is. Deep has already been knocked. Team support comes in handy. The player is already beat. That will be revived. Abai secures one more kill. The players are traded. It is going to be a 3v3 situation. What next coming in? Grenade coming in real soon. Saved for now. Thanks to glue wall, but no more safe. No longer safe at all. Fighting shots are definitely going to get exchanged. Revival comes in and it will be Deep who will come and revive. But once again, Shiny and attacks are never going to stop. Once again, revive the chrono ability right on time. It is going to be Team CSQ surviving to see another day, and some friendly final remotes as well. 3 kills all by this man. Well, literally, you should be appreciating when you see such plays, such kills. You have to appreciate without a doubt. A very good play seen over here for now. Let's head towards a different direction. 4 kills. Battle is definitely a victory for now. But it is not. It is going to matter a little later. Or no, because you have lost 2 players already. With 2 players alive, how long are you going to go ahead? If you look at Team LVL, still on the grounds of Observatory, not sharing grounds with anyone, looks quite safe. And if you look at Assassin, on the grounds of Riverside, also using some vehicles. Also have a look at Esports. And you have to use the catapult to reach within the center of the circle, and we can see Catalystiva for now. Circle has been created. Circle is
Hello.
on the ground.
Hello.
There is some
hello
sound glitch if I'm not mistaken.
hello মাইরে বাপ
I don't know.
মাইরে খালা এই খানকির ছেলে মাদার চোদ তেরি মা কি চুই মতি দিই এবার মাইক অফ
I will have to mute for now. The circle is over here. It is going to be the players who are using such languages, and abusing languages is equal to a permanent ban for you for the next tournaments ever. We will switch. We'll never want to spectate these teams. If I look at, let's head back towards it. We have turned off the volume at all, and the team LVL definitely went overboard on using any slang. Let's hope they don't communicate. They also made sure that they turned off the mic for now. 1 kills already. Moving ahead on the rounds of Cartelistiva. We'll also keep an eye on AG. Where are they going ahead? What are their plans? Is it Aura Gaming or is it Urban Gaming? Supposedly Aura Gaming for sure. Going ahead without a doubt. 2 players. We already mentioned about this team. Losing 2 players and accumulating total of 4 kills. If you look at Team AG this time, it is going to be Kraken, Bharat, Legend and Navi on the rounds of a blue circle. That means they have got a lot of resources handy. If we also have a look at this team, they are Hex Esports. They have crossed to a Mass Electric. They have to pave their way within the circle. If you look at the circle is totally on the northern side and a little bit extra on the western side. Circle does have the advantage, and we cannot deny with this fact that we make sure that they enter the circle as early as possible, or they will be turned into the victims of gatekeeping. We'll also keep on switching between the players, between the teams. We have seen, and the fight is on rise. 1 player already got eliminated. Fighting shots coming in with the woodpecker. It is going to be Kartik who's already being taken down. With only 3 players remaining, Scout, Sniper as trio, they are being attacked from the different angles in front as well as back. They are being covered from all different angles. How long are they going to survive? That is one of the biggest questions for these players. The opponents giving some very, very good shots. Delivering a beautiful shots, but the player Sniper has been traded out. Reviving comes in using the glue wall. There's nothing else that could have been done. Backstab attempt. Is it going to be successful? Indeed, no is the answer. The player, it was not a successful attempt. Team LVL successfully being able to take the opponents down, securing the kills. Total of 3 kills without losing any players. Without losing any players, that is what is more interesting. Look at Team ACG right now. It is going to be the Riverside. All 4 players intact. Assassin Clutch Gods landing on the mill, taking a rotation, entering Riverside. This is what you would want, right? The last man KF has nothing else but run for life. How long is he going to run? He needs to make sure he survives for as long as possible, and there's nobody to stop him at all. Fighting shots are on, and it is going to be Smoke who takes down the last man standing in this team. Has total of 4 kills, and nobody survives as soon as the team arrives, and every team gets scrapped off the server, gets eliminated and pushed out of the server. With still 30 players remaining and 2 kills already being taken by this particular player, Smokey. 4 kills already. Circle is going to take a shift, and I will be updating about how is it going to be shifted. If you look at the fighting shots here are being executed right on time, both ways used, and it is going to be a crossover of the corner. Vehicle of the explosion was the reason of the knockout of Villa. Single down, Villa down. It is all up to Scar. How long will he survive? He's going to take down 1 player. Second player right on time using the blue wall and then getting covered. It is going to be Team IQ totally getting eliminated, and they were the victims of Hex Esports. Beautifully played, wonderfully played. What a push! A total of 3 kills, but on the course they have lost Hex Infinites. We'll also keep an eye over here where 2 players are already down. Naman is down. Storm is trying to revive the teammate. Will he be successful at here? And it is the rush of Assassin Clutch Gods, the fight that we all have been waiting for. Steve just rushes it, confirm the kill as early as possible. Using the vehicle for the team support. Steve quite too far away. Smokey try to revive his teammate. Grenade coming in. Rahul nearby is revived. Shilpo is also down on his knees. Will they survive the Wrath? A total of 4 kills, and yes, they are going to survive as a squad from. This was a very immediate fight that we have seen by far. Immediate elimination, they have been rushing it in, pushing it in, made sure each and every member of the opponent has gone 6 feet under, and now Team Assassin Clutch Cops will survive to see another day. Team LBL is also picking up the battle. Smokey, the man who saved the day previously, is all down on his knees using the blue wall. Smokey will be revived, all thanks to Chulbul for now. But whom are they fighting against? That is going to be a question for now. Total of 5 kills already entering the circle, and they have secured total of 8 kills. With 2 players remaining, Omega and Cena, they are going for the safer approach, using the catapult to reach within the circle. Circle has taken the shift on the northeastern side for now. There's no other easier way than this launch pad. Madara, Insane, Abhi and John Cena squad strong team on the edge of the circle, looks quite safe. If you look at Team LVL, Ishwar, Smokey and Saap, this is by far the strongest team. We can also not forget the plays seen by Team ACG. There's going to be Steve, who is trying to make all possible shots, delivering a lot of damage with mini forces. Why Blue walls are also being wasted away. Every shot not being able to connect it. It's okay. I'll make sure that I connect each and every shot available and get the knock. Also, they are still intact, delivering a lot of damage. Firing shots have stopped. Let's also keep an eye on the circle, which is going to take a turn real soon. 14 players in the lobby. LBL has lost 1 player. Ethan Gunn being used. It is going to be the flanker of the team who has been vanished by the opponents. A trio of Team AG. UAV just above the head. And they are very safe. They will be safe for any backstab attempt coming in. Team LVL Shilbul still putting up his efforts. Confirm the quadra kill on the edge of the circle. Circle takes the shift, controls a little bit area of the canal and also within the circle. How far are they going to go? Red zone just above the head. ACG, Steve, Smokey, Rahul and Cebu, a squad strong team with a total of 5 kills. And Team LVL now, certainly they have lost 1 player. They'll have to make sure that they go ahead as a trio. God Smokey, God-like Saap has been taken down. Danger zone is giving some meteor showers, but for now all the players will stay at Esports on the center of the circle within the canal above the bridge. They look safe. They look good as well. How far are they going? Nowhere is the answer. They want to make sure that they hold the location. We'll keep an eye on AG for now. Oh, what a home shot coming in. And Madara has been taken down by Woodpecker attacks. Confirmed as well. The Wrath of X Esports. Wrath of X Esports is clearly seen. The location which they decided, all they wanted to do is just sit here, stay put, hold the position for as long as possible, and I think this is doing enough for them. What next coming in? That is indeed one of the questions for now. Circle will also take a shift, and with still 12 players being alive, it is the fight of the final circle. It is going to be the Thanos circle with the snap. Who will survive? Who will get eliminated? AG with 2 more players remaining outside the circle. 4XT, God Smokey and LVL. A trio within the circle as well. Their focus is to eliminate X Esports. Are they going to get this advantage or no? Are they going to get an advantage? Team ACG still going quite slow, quite passive with all 4 players intact. They are happy with the 5 kills that they have procured and already paved the way to end the circle, and this looks quite good for me. Natural airdrop coming across. They are going to pick up, and I really wish to see some grenade attacks, grenade launcher attacks, but unfortunately this natural airdrop is not holding. If I look at Team LVL right now with total of 4, 5, 6, 7 kills as of now. Fighting shots are on. It is going to be Esports trying to attack as long as possible. The attacks are going missed. One more attempt seen. With 12 players remaining, AC-80 in the hands, attempt to give the finisher. Is it going to be a successful attempt or no? What do you think, viewers? Make sure to give some comments. We'll also keep an eye on Eastward. 12 players wouldn't go anywhere, but Circle certainly will. Circle takes a shift and look at the UAV placement. Each and every one will get spotted, and indeed they are spotted. Now everything, the fight is going to be between the upper grounds and the lower grounds. The fight is going to be between the upper grounds and lower grounds. Is it going to be a heal battle though? LVL, Chulbul confirming the 5th kill, turning himself into the pentakiller, highest fragger by far. There's no other player who has procured 5 kills. 11 players remaining. Hex would not go easy on anyone, so we just secured the 3rd kill for himself, a total of 15 kills. On the air, summon airdrops called upon. He needs to make sure he upgrades his helmet because it is all damaged. And now taking the leap on the lower ground. Well, this sounds a risky move. You wasting away the chrono ability as well. That means he's not going to get it any until the final circle, until the finisher. Few moments remaining. Firing shots will come in, and he woodpecker in the hand. KD also trying to go ahead, confirming the kills. Black has been taken down. Traded out would be the perfect word, and now confirm the kill. TMKD securing the third kill. Will Black be revived? No. He's going to bleed to death. There's no chance that he will be saved. It is going to be God Smokey right now. God Smokey with a total of 9 kills already, healing himself up. And certainly healed himself very, very well. Using the inhaler, trying to push in. Assassin clutch squads are also giving a good push, a total of 6 kills already. And grenades are also popping here and there. Steve has been taken down and will be confirmed shortly. Indeed, yes, he is confirmed. And the Booyah is coming back. Ladies and gentlemen, first Booyah for the day is already down and out. Here we go ahead, ladies and gentlemen, second match for the day, which is going to be Purgatory right in front of the screen. Fight paths initiating from the western side, a little bit on the northern as well, northwest towards the southeast. Players would want to land, and the player teams who are going to take a leap on the safer approach, or they would want to just go ahead, stay in the hearts of Brasilia on the dead center. For now, I do see Team INT doing very, very well. Trying to take a leap on the mainland, on the grounds of Brasilia. Well, this sounds a little bit interesting. We look at Team ZBF Esports, a team who got eliminated early on this time. Also, this team is looking forward to go ahead, pick some early battles, and this battle is going to be on which direction. If you look for now, Brasilia. It is Brasilia for now. Team ID right now with a total of 4 players intact, using the parachute, going towards the southern island. And the big whitey team, they are into the compounds on the southern Brasilia, quite too far away. No early battles. Team Last Esports on the Brasilia as well. Oh my. Various teams on Brasilia. Fire Brigade it is, and it is going to be Hex Esports, the team who did various strategies, showed various strategies just to go ahead, move ahead and get some victories for the team. KDI, Hex, early battle senior, it is going to be brewed up without a doubt for sure. scene, and the Esports team was trying to perform all the best possible as they're getting shattered just like the stack of cards, one by one by one. And it is the team IB who is outshining ID. They did lose a player early on, doesn't care, doesn't mind. All they would want to do is just go ahead, pick some kills, get some kill points for sure, and go ahead. Yellow crate right around the corner. They were lucky enough on the grounds of Fire Brigade to accumulate a very early loot with which they were able to immediately pick up the fight. Now, what is the cost of Scar? That was going to be questioned, because yes, they have lost one player. Now they will have to go ahead as a trio until the final circle. Team INT has a spot strong on the ground of campsite. Team ZBF as well. They are stacked up, and the fighting shots have initiated. Who is going to be taken down? Who is not going to be taken down? That is going to be Abhay, who is down on his knees. Will revival coming for Abhay? Chrono abilities used both ways. Wasted out of Sujal. He's trying to go back foot. We'll keep an eye on Insane right now. He needs to make sure he picks up this fight. ZBF Esports. Deep at this end. Deep spotted. This end was already too risky to hold on to. Being spotted very easily. Deep has been taken down, and one by one they must not get shattered. Insane has already picked one kill, so we can say the players are being traded out. Big YT has also lost one player, and the ZBF Esports trying to do everything possible. Sujal with one kill, Insane with one kill, with a total of 2 kills already. Abhay and Insane. On the ground in Brazil, they're quite too far away. Grenade, a beautiful one. Team last. One grenade, 2 people down. Squad wipe, 4 kills. No loss, not even a single HP loss. Not even a single HP lost. A very good rush by team last. How far? What next? We'll also keep an eye on Esports, the last man, Infants. How long is he going to survive? If you look at Team Last, they are happy, they are content, but Circle would not make them sit on the corner. Circle takes the shift, and the Circle has neglected the southern island totally. With being on center of the circle, a little bit on the western side and a little bit on the... if we compare, it is the ratio of 25 is to 75. 25% of the circle goes into the hands of Western Island. Brasilia it is. So the teams who took a landing here is going to have a big time advantage. Big YT team, Naman and GGtoor as the duos. What is their next strategy? They need to make sure that they go for the safer approach. If not, they might risk themselves into getting eliminated. Billa, Sonu and Ajay as a trio. Kartik Scout, F and Sniper, Team INT, not engaged into any fight as of now. Still wanting to go as passive as possible. Still wanting to go as slow as possible. We'll also keep an eye on other teams. If you look at Team ID, 3 kills. On the highest resource loot zone, going for the longest rotation. They might turn the victims of the zone. Because taking so long rotations, retake is not possible. Purgatory, but something that is possible is attacks on Naman. With the shotgun, will he be able to take down the opponent using the inhalers, trying to give a first bad opponent will also not go down on his knees very easily. He's using the glue walls right now, and he has certainly found a wire time to ride, and a little delay. Still confirmed. Last man, how long is he going to survive. Team Last, make sure that nobody survives against them. So now we can clearly see they've got a total of 6 kills with no loss of players. Team Last is engaging into the battles which they feel are able to turn into the victory. It is just a battle won. War is yet to be won, ladies and gentlemen. We'll keep an eye on Team ID as the three of these kills. The team who would want to go for the longest rotation, tanking up a lot of zone damage. Team INT, the team who has initiated a very slow game on the grounds of Forge. Second circle will also come in, and now circle is totally neglecting the eastern side as well. So the teams of the Forge, teams of the southern island, various teams, they also keep an ID. They have managed to reach within, they are still in the blue zone. If you look at Team AG, they are into the grounds of Quarry. They need to make sure to take an entry, but how early are they going to take the entry? That is one of the biggest questions as of now. And I'm very sure of they kept and there are opponents already on the grounds. That is going to be Kraken, who's already been taken down using the wall, trying to revive the teammate, and this sounds risky. Well, the risk is worth the rewards. The player is saved. He will be revived. He will be revived, that is for sure. With a total of 4 players are understandable. Kraken taking up all the responsibilities for his team. Shulbul has been taken down. Let's see what is Shulbul up to. Team Shulbul going out of the server for this particular match, and this round won totally by Team AG with a total of 4 kills. They have lost Kraken T, the player who is always willingly going ahead with the push, going ahead with the strength. What next is coming in, guys? AF entering the circle through the red zone. Meteor showers might not allow an easy entry. There might be a delay. Circle is also going to take a close call. You will be definitely made sure that you see the circle closing. Team AG is quite strong team as well. Within the circle, there's no sort of threat as of now. Team ACG trying to go as passive as possible. They are also making sure of with the scope in, scope out if there's any enemy on the grounds or no. Circle is taking shift, ladies and gentlemen. We'll keep an eye about which direction the circle takes in the shift. And here we go. Circle is just centralized. Distance is just multiplied. The players will need to make sure that they enter the circle without any hesitation, because the centralized circle does increase the route, but the rotations remain same. 27 players in the lobby, guys. Sniper tower being used by Team Last, going sneaky after going so aggressive. With a total of 6 kills already. Circle will definitely take a shift. Infinites has been spotted in the blue circle. He needs to make sure that will he be sleep? Will he be healed up? He is trying to use all the health kits, all the med kits available, trying to pave their way. Tanking up a lot of zone damage. Team Last Esports using all the sneaky opportunities available about holding on to the sniper tower. With 6 kills already within the circle already. Team ID has been spotted. It is going to be Sonu tanking up a lot of damage, healing himself. Now zone is going to favor Nano. If they run in open, they might get backstabbed. Grenade attacks also coming in. They are healing up in all the best of possibilities, in all the best of probabilities. ID Villa. Villa going ahead, entering the circle without a doubt. Circle is going far away. With Ajay also paving the way. Villa, they've lost Sonu on the way. Last team still holding themselves into the sniper tower infinites. How is this guy going to manage to enter the circle? And if you look at Team AG, Bharat, Legend, Avi with total 4 kills, they're also trying to pave the way across the bridge. Are they going to get successful? Are they going to enter successfully or no? What happens next? There's going to be a question. Fighting shots are still on, would not stop for no cost. Circle is also going to take a shift. We are also going to keep an eye on the circle about which direction is it going to be. Circle takes the shift and it is still centralized. We must thank the Lord, a lot of the circle, to give such beautiful centralized circle, not taking any brutal shift. 4 kills already, no loss of players. What else would somebody seek for? Fighting shots would not stop. Sniper tower, the place where the teams were trying to hold on to, is out of the server. If you look at Team AF, they have managed to reach the edge of the circle. Some submarine airdrops also being called. Team Madara, B and John Cena be down on his knees. Is he the victim of the red zone? The wrath of the red zone is always too much. Undeniable fact. What happens next? Madara nearby. John Cena also trying to take a close call here. 2 players still remaining. Fighting shots are on. John Cena has spotted an enemy delivering some headshots. We did see red numbers on the screen, but they were not sufficient enough to get the player down on the knees. If you look at this team, the revenge will be taken. The players on the sniper tower are also spotted, trying to deliver a lot of damage as much as possible, but the damage is not worth a penny. Not being able to take a single knock. Going towards the summon airdrop. The players are also being called. If you look at Madara and John Cena, 2 players within the circle. Team ACG with a total of 3 players remaining. They have lost Rahul on the go. Much more to happen. Team Last coming into action once again. They are out of the sniper tower and into the open fields. Fighting shots are still on. It is going to be Parafill this time, not the Woodpecker. This damage will be delivered, but it is going to be a little less. Circle is also going to take a shift. Will it favor Team Last in the EDS? Team Last, Team CSQ also showing some skills. It is going to be Omega this time. ACG has also taken down the last man standing of Team Hex Esports. He has been eliminated. Let's keep an eye on Team ACG. ACG still with 1 kill already out of the circle. How are they going to pave their way? 19 players alive onto the grounds of Purgatory already. We are on the 5th circle and we can expect a chaos into the final. AG Legend, zone eliminated. At least he did not give points to someone. Team Last would not go slow on anyone. Team Last would not at all go slow on anyone, giving some beautiful headshots coming in. Haystack is the only cover available on the grounds of open field, but a danger, taking up all the danger for his team, going above and beyond the haystacks, exposing himself, revealing himself and still confirming those kills. Epic on the cover of the summon airdrop, trying to deliver a lot of damage here and there. Not enough to get a single knock. Still 17 players in the lobby. Let's keep an eye on Team Last. Once again, they are able to procure it. This time it is Messi who is able to procure the skill. They have already got a total of 9 kills. With now only 14 players in the lobby. ID team, Bila and Ajay racing for the circle. Finally, Team ACG using their strategies, using their tactics to enter the circle again is going to take a shift. And it has taken, leaving no time with the favor of the circle. Now the fight might end up into few. We are going to lose various players with the wrath of the blue circle. It has been easy by far, but I'm very sure it is not going to be easy in the future. How far do they need to go? Kartik at this end. Kef has been taken down as well. It is going to be Kartik who is the last man remaining. Billa at this end with 1 kill already. On the outer skirts of the circle, trying to go as passive as possible. But there's one person who didn't go passive in the beginning, not until the end. It is Danger who is still going ahead. Get some knocks. Get some kill confirmations. How far? Thanos circle is so near into the open grounds. Racing into the open grounds is a cost of elimination. With only 6 players remaining, we can clearly see who might take away the booyah. ID Billa, the solo survivor, surviving for quite too long, and it is in turn the time that we announce Team Last, surviving until last and taking away the booyah. So ladies and gentlemen, here we go on the grounds of Kalahari. Let's head towards the flight path. Wow, what a flight path, heading from the north side towards the down side. That is the southern side, splitting the map in 50-50. We can expect a very good spread out. We cannot expect any early fights until and unless teams decide to just go ahead and get aggressive. Team INT on the grounds of Foundation. Team ZBF Esports not taking the leap as of now. Team ID heading towards the command post. If you look at the team, Big YT going for the highest resource zone on the grounds of Shrines. If you look at Last, well, they are also sharing grounds. We can expect early ball fist fight versus the shotgun fight, and they are very sure of. Apu doesn't want to pick up this fight with little to no HP, trying to pave the way, trying to chase towards his teammate here and there. Apu has been taken down, and the trade is also coming in close. The team who just took away the booyah will not want to get eliminated. Indeed, they turn themselves into the first blood drawers. Little no HP, all HP in the hands of Messi. Hex Esports also coming into action on the other side of the map. Let's head towards the Hex Esports. It is going to be Black with 1 kill, Sovik with 1 kill. What an early battle scene. 4XT Eastward also confirms 1 kill here. On the grounds of Refinery, the location where you would always want to give a good hold on to, you get the advantage of height, you get the advantage to pick up a 360 angle view. And the player has been spotted. It is going to be Eastward who will be taken down. Smokey, Sap and Chulbul as a trio, they will have to make sure that they pave their way with 1 kill coming in from Madara and all squad strong. And there are an early squad wipes as well. Hex Esports with a total of 2 kills, and Team GODL Sap also securing some kills for themselves. 2 kills already, and then the 3-man army hoisting the flags on the bridge. Team ACG losing 1 player, accumulating no kill. AG with 1 kill, paving the way. A spot strong team will pave their way on the ground of Council Hall. Team X Esports and the command posts. What are their strategies going to be? We will definitely keep an eye here. If you look at Hex Esports right now on the grounds of command post, not sharing the rounds with anyone. If you look at this team as well, Senax, Negiji, Mohit and CSQ, a squad strong team. 1 kill by Madara, nothing else. Circle has also taken its role, and it is going to be on the southern side, southeastern side to be very, very precise. Not much of a chaos as of now, not much of a problem as well as of now. All 4 players intact. Heading towards the highest resource zone, wanting the hand cannons. Team AG still picking up some fight. They are able to take down Steve and confirm as well. It is going to be 3 kills for Madara, 1 for Insane. Team ACG totally wiped off the server of the lobby and will not be seen because, ladies and gentlemen, this is the last match for the day. If you look at Team AF right now, all 4 players looks intact in the within the highest resource loot zone. Hex Esports with 2 kills, looks quite too content. A UAV just near them. UAV looks very good. It will reveal the opponents. They can get the advantage here for the rotation if they need any. Team last, 2 kills already. Apu looks AFK. No, indeed, he is not. He's right here. Danger, Epic and Messi. They are within the circle near the vending machine of Bayfront. Circle, and it is going to be Hooter who is ringing. That means Circle will also take a shift real soon once the circle closes in. What next is the question. Everything looks safe. Black here. Command post. It is going to be Cenax here. Using the water routes. Circle will definitely take a shift here. Team AG using the vending machine to accumulate some extra grenades to pick some extra knocks. Outside the circle but very close, so there are no risk for them. Team GOD, Smokey and Sap, 2 players remaining, went for the drop using the vehicles. Beneath the danger zone, we have seen players getting eliminated on with the wrath of the zone. They have been spotted. Vehicles are always easier to pick up for the rotation, but sometimes this also indicates that you have the risk for getting revealed. Are they going to get revealed or are they not? With 28 players still in the lobby, what an early battle we saw. Smoke is still within the hard compound. Command post is getting heated up. Team AG on the grounds of the sub. It is going to team last from the shrines until the command post. Circle will also take a shift. Fighting shots are on. Nothing as of now. Looks quite safe for everyone. Big YT, Vegito, Storm. They have a total of 3 kills. Team INT. Circle will also take a shift. Let's also keep an eye about which rotation is going to be advantageous for this team, but something that is not advantageous for Abba is being spotted and being taken down. There's nothing that can save. Sujal is healing himself up. Team support stood no chance here. And the 2 men remaining, Team GODs, they are going to survive. They picked 1 more kill here, so now they have a total of 4 kills and a 2-man army with only 1 player remaining in the opponents on the grounds of command post. INT picked up the fight. Finally, we're seeing this team into the action. Sniper secures the kill on John Cena. Losing John Cena will certainly, we are not going to see him. Big YT Vector, DD Storm, Team INT nearby. Now, after losing John Cena, it's the time for Madara to take the revenge. Will he be able to take the revenge or he will be taken down? Well, his M1887, the perfect shotgun that he want to play for, is working very well. Going within the chrono was the risk that no one could afford. And how comes the other party taking away the kills and moving out. Madara with 3 kills, 15 players still remaining. Let's head towards Big Whitey. The team who lost one player early on has got 2-man army, a total of 5 kills on the edge of the refinery. Circle has also taken a shift. Blue wall thanks to the soft cover. But how long is the question? There's much more to happen next. This is not it. Because still 15 players and 2 more circles remaining. Team last did take away the previous booyah. This time again they've got a total of 5 kills working in. Reviving danger is going to be easy as well. GGtoor and Storm using refineries in best possible ways. GGtoor using the upper grounds of the sniper tower of the refinery tower. They've got 3 kills already. Circle takes the shift real soon. They need to pave their way towards the hard compounds available. Karthik here, Baba here, Kef here, and Sniper with 3 kills on the grounds of command post. Storm has been spotted using the soft cover of the glue walls. How long will he survive? Saving GGtoor stands no chance. He has time to heal himself up. He will definitely make sure that he heals himself up, but the zone is not going to favor anyone. Team last within the circle. It is going to be a self-elimination tragedy. Or he is trying to go ahead. Storm certainly paved his way. Made his way. Entering the circle is a problem, but it is no more. He will pave his way. Team last picking up the fights here, exchanging the bullets, exchanging the lead, exchanging the ammos. Sena and Mohit. 2-man army. Madara, the last man standing, accumulating 3 kills, chasing his way for the circle, is also able to reach here. We are also seeing one more solo survivor, GODL Sap. Now only 13 players remaining, 2 squads strong. Team INT looks quite strong, surviving until the final. So does Team Last. Last danger going ahead for the summon airdrop. Still willing to get the loot. Still willing to upgrade the armor. Storm is trying to chase in all possible angles. Circle has also taken the shift. 2 summon airdrops already seen. 1 near to the command post, 1 near to the northern side of the command post. Oh, very good drop turning into the final circle. Imagine how heated up it is going to be. Using the zipline, easiest way, Storm did everything possible for his team. Oh, within the dead center of the circle. Well, ladies and gentlemen, is this the time that again we are going to mention Team Last Hope might take away the booyah here. 7 kills already within the dead center. DD Storm with 3 kills. Circle takes the shift. Not giving advantage to Storm, but he does have the advantage of height where he can get an easy 360. Team Last also remains out of the circle. Question is Team INT? Well, Team INT with only team within the circle. Got the cover of the containers of free fire. Also the summon airdrops cover. They've got the best way available. Firing shots are on. Enemies have been spotted very easily. That is going to be DD Storm, who is able to take down some kills with the advantage of height. This turns himself into 4th kill. He needs to heal up himself. He can't go with solo HP into the open. He gets the cover of the tree. Imagine he's got K9, but he doesn't have health kit. He does have blue wall. He's going for the loot crate available nearby with the expectations he might get some health kits here. What does the pan has to do here? What is the work of the Pania? That is just to chase. He's trying for the grenade finisher, and it was a risk of exposing himself, revealing himself. 9 players still in the lobby. It is a 4 versus 3 versus 1. Madara still standing tall. Mohit with no kills within the circle as well. We do see 2 solo players playing 1 trio versus 1 squad. Now with 9 players remaining, when the circle takes the shift, it is going to be at the chaos for each and everyone. Will be chasing to save their life, and fighting shots are again on this time. The spray of Rose are delivering a lot of damage, and the player was able to tank up almost all the damage, will heal himself up for as long as possible. Here we can clearly see fighting shots are on, delivering. It is going to be Sniper who is able to pick down one knock and securing the kill. No delay in securing the kill. That is what makes things interesting. I don't think this time. Team Last has been taken down. It is going to be Mohit and Madara who will get eliminated first, because Team INT has already determined themselves for taking away the Booyah. Karthik this time secures the second kill for himself. A good throw fighting shot seen. And with those good
He came in with just 3 healers and 21 miners. And I think he made a wise decision out there. 3 raid spells along with 2 heal. I think the MVP of Fail Hard's attack has to be his king, which got that final percentage on his final hit. Okay, look at that nice raid spell. Okay, king is down. Let us do it in a fast forward. And look at that, the queen's ability went down early, otherwise this could have been a 3-star as well. We have to check out if the first hit from the playoffs has started, otherwise we would miss that out. Okay, there we go. Miners and then the king to create the funnel. First heal. If he had the queen's ability, I think it would have been a easy triple for him. The second heal should be used here, I guess. No, he is just holding on to it as the miners are not taking any damage. Okay, I remember it. He used it at the final multi-target inferno. Okay, yes, here it is. And this king, let us see what happened. 9, 8, 7, 6. Look at that. One hit and the gold mine went down, and it was the end of the attack, and he won this second war as well. Okay, look at that. Valley's base is already under attack. Aryan, it is going on with the Pekka smash. 3 jump spells, 1 rage, 1 heal. Okay, look at that, 2 on each side to create a funnel. First jump, and the remaining 3 Pekkas along with the heroes are out there. What has he got in the CC? I think he was the one who got the bowlers. Yes, there we go. And the second jump spell is out there. Is he going to drop a rage? I think this should get him a lot of value, as all the troops will be right in the core. All that matters is these bowlers. If they stay alive, then definitely this would be a high percentage, or even end up with a 3. Let us wait and watch. One more jump spell left. Will his troops survive? Look at the queen. Which way is he going to drop the final jump? Okay, he has already dropped it out. King's ability used 1 free spell, And just as I say, he has frozen out the multi-target Inferno. Queen's ability used. Baby Dragon is out there. Can we see the first triple in this Town Hall 10 third place playoff? We have not seen even a single triple so far. Not all high percentage. But remember that this is a no siege attack. That's why we are just missing out on the triples. And there we go, 66 percentage, maybe around 70. All that depends on the place where he is going to drop his baby dragon. Maybe on the gold mine, that would give him a nice value. Okay, you're in champion 2, that's good. If you are maxed out Town Hall 12, then definitely you would be able to get some nice clans out there. Okay, 72 still. The attack has not been started. 74 maybe. Okay, look at this archer. 75 and he can just come out because the cannon would just shoot it out. There we go, 75 percentage 2-star for Aryan. And look at that, well, his attack is done and he has won the first hit. Can he get the triple? Is it possible? Just the archer tower. Can these Skellies take it down? Yes, it does. And look at this cannon out here. 30 seconds left. I think it should be a 99% fail or time fail maybe. Look at this switch. Surviving on 1% health maybe. A very nice hit from Valley. We got to see the replay to find out how he did it. So we have seen 2 or 3 high percentage hits and Valley has won the first. We are seeing a lot of P.E.K.K.A.s, test wall breaker, and then everything else follows. The wall is opened. Nice that he didn't have to use a jump spell at the start. Will these bowlers step in? Yes, they do. 1 rage and 2 heals. The multi-target Inferno is down, but the backhand has got another multi, and look at these PC troops that have come out, which along with the baby dragon. Bowlers, P.E.K.K.A.s, everything going strong. Is he going to drop the second jump spell for the king and the P.E.K.K.A.s out there, or is he going to use it for the queen? Okay, he has used it here. 1 more heal spell left and there we go. Freezes off opponent's queen. Can Valley get a triple? He has missed out on 2 of his hits, where he got a 99 and another one was a 97 in the semi-final clash. Queen's ability, yes, okay, look at that. The Queen's ability was used when she jumped out from that compartment. There we go, 4 more hogs. Queen is barely surviving out there. It is all left to the P.E.K.K.A.s now. How much percentage will he be able to get? And look at this P.E.K.K.A. 2 P.E.K.K.A.s, 1 hog, 2 wizards. And is it so tough to break the wall for the P.E.K.K.A.? I never thought so. Okay, without the rage, I think it is being hard. And look at that minion. And 2 P.E.K.K.A.s, will they be able to take down the king? Yes, they do. This is looking so close. But the cannon and archer tower out there, I think they should be yet another high percentage 2-star. 50 seconds left. 2 P.E.K.K.A.s or 3 P.E.K.K.A.s. And I think finally we get to see the first triple. Is it going to happen? Yes, it does. There we go, an awesome hit from Valley. in his third place playoff. And Aryan is attacking and the queen is down. I don't think this is going to be a triple, and so Valley wins the $50 prize. Yes, Glean round in the third place. But how much percentage will Aryan be able to get out here? Something around 65. Okay, maybe 68 or so. No, whenever I say that he start dropping his baby dragons, how many baby dragons are left out there? 3 more. Another decent outing for Aryan out here. 71, 72, or maybe even 73. Yes. I think I should stop saying the percentage, because whenever I say 1% is getting increased. So there we go, a 74%. 2-star it is. I think Valley had the best outing out here in the third place playoffs. Congratulations to Valley and hard luck to Aryan. It was a good contest out here. Here we go. Fail hard is the first one to take the hit, and yet again it is going to be a queen charge miner. Just 3 healers. I think they decide on the amount of damage that the queen is going to deal, and look at these archers out here to help the miners create a funnel. Okay, 1 minion goes down to the multi-target inferno. I too never expected that the multi would have such a long range. There we go, a test loon and some wall breakers. Will the queen step in? I think he has got 4 healers. Maybe he dropped one at the start. Yes, is he going to use the rage? No, not yet. Hey, look at that, another loon to test for any black mine. Okay, nice use of the rage. One wall breaker, it should open up. No, it does not. The rage was a bit outside for them, I feel. Okay, there we go, and the black mine takes down one of the healer. The queen just stepped in a 1 centimeter closer, and one healer just went off, and another or so wall breaker to test. Yes, and the remaining wall breakers are running in, and that should open up the other compartment as well. This is looking good for Failhard so far. 1 minute 40 seconds left, and the CC comes out, and a nice poison spell as he has used it on the queen as well. But will his queen survive out here? That has to be the main question. He has got no more free spells, and the queen is about to go down. Yes, that was quite unfortunate. 1 minute 18 seconds, and can we say it as fortunate or unfortunate? I'm not sure, because the healer switch has happened to the miners, and that's a very good sign. Maybe the first heal spell is out there. Yes, it does. Opponent's queen goes down. King's ability is used, but the opponent's king is going to do a lot of damage to these miners. Is going to use the final heal. Yes, he does, and that was a very nice placement of the heal spell, covering all the miners that are left out there, and the healers go down. What are we going to see next? How much percentage will Failhard be able to get? Both the multi-target infernos standing tall is never a good sign when you are using miners. Something around 80. No, 78, some 81. Okay, there we go, or even more. 17 seconds left as the second hit started. Not yet, or maybe when we go out it should have been there. Yes, 82% it is. And Fail Hard's base is under attack by Mini Maxi, and Mini Maxi has won the first clash. 96% 2-star. I think we are in for an awesome final out there. Maybe at the season end it should be fine, but apart from that, it's a no-no. Hey, look at that, a queen charge minus from Fail Hard. And remember, Fail Hard needs to win this to stay alive in this grand final. And look at those wall breakers. Will it open? Yes, they do. That was close. Okay. Rage used. King should be going down. How much damage will this queen be able to take? Look at this minion to create a funnel on the other side. Okay, looks like he has got 5 more normal wall breakers. After streaming a lot of Town Hall 14 tournaments, I am just getting stuck to the super wall breakers. And there we go, CC gets pulled, and what is it going to be? Goblins, Witch, and a baby dragon. And the minion has done its job. 4 more wall breakers. Which way is he going to send them? The raid spell is about to wane off. And he has started off his miners, king creating a funnel. And look at that. Another wall breaker to help the queen open the compartment. But no, the wall breaker is totally in a different place. 2 heals and 1 more rage left. I think this is looking good for Fail Hard so far. Can he get the triple and stay alive in this tournament? The first heal spell is down and the king is creating a funnel on the other side from 12 to 3. Where is this super wall breaker? Just flew away. Not a good sign. Look at the rage. Is he going to drop a heal spell as well? Yes, he does. Queen's ability used and the queen steps out. This is looking good for a triple from Fail Hard. King goes down, but the queen manages to hold on. Healers doing their job perfectly. I think Fail Hard has got it, because the queen would have easy access to all the defenses out there, and he has got a free spell as well. Is he going to swag it out? 24 seconds, and that was a very nice hit from Fail Hard. There we go. So what has Mini Maxi come up with? Okay, looks like he did a Lalo. Queen still alive, but I think it would go down to the opponent's king. Minions. I think this is going to be yet another triple. And what an awesome final we are seeing here. Both the players proving us why they are out here in this grand final. No, 99%. Okay, I think I used the celebrations way ahead. Okay, 100% it is. I'm not sure what happened there. Maxi won by time. Okay, let us update our scorecards. What an awesome final it is, and tie break imposing. I'm not sure what is the decision. Maxi wins the GGtoor 1v1 tournament. There we go. We have the winner, and it is Mini Maxi YM. Congratulations to Mini Maxi, and hard luck to Fail Hard. It was an awesome hit by both the players, but still Mini Maxi gets the $125 and Fail Hard gets the 75.
that one saying, yeah. I don't fear a man that's practiced one trick a thousand tricks once. I fear one who has practiced one trick 1,000 times. Yeah. Ooh. Yep. Mm-hmm. It's around 20 and 30, I'd say. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, for sure. And some of them, they go to experiment and they just keep thinking to themselves, no, this is still too consistent, right? It just may be that in general conditions, right, this composition here is just really, really good. This kind of core of having Outgas, Lucario, Snorlax, and Cinder, or Greninja. Oh, sure. And so now we're looking at things. Ooh, yeah. That Snorlax definitely has not had the most fun of times with in terms of XP. It was like 27 to 40. Oh, really? It's gonna be the Avalanche Blizzard? Mm-hmm. Right. Ooh, okay. Up they go. Ooh, three! That's three! But the Cinderace is just walking up. 60s. Holding his ground. For sure. Yeah, and it, mm, yeah, and it was really important there that 60s held the ground. But oh, we're looking. Heavy Slim is looking for one here. Zugrug. Ooh, Ninetales looks pretty good. The Snorlax. There we go. Oh, well placed. Well placed, Hurricane. Oh, Heavy Slim goes in. Finds nothing. There we go. It's looking for. Oh. Okay. Cramorant pressured. Oh my gosh. Punished. Yeah, what I loved there so much was the decisiveness of Wind Traders. They said, we're just gonna go. They saw the engage they liked, they found something they liked, and just kept going. The other Snorlax had it on CD, they couldn't heavy slam back to try to stave off the engage, and so it just turned into a bit of a kicking fest for the Cinderace. Oh no, he's caught! 60s. 60s! That was a crazy pick. 60s. 60s is just ready for those type of things right there. It looks like the better positioning just in general had perfect timing on that, honestly. Here we go. Oh, and now we're looking at Dread. For sure. Now we're looking at Dread. We're looking at a position where Team Love These is going to be looking for some serves, while the other side is looking for some heavy slams. I guess that's the big difference, right? Is that Love These has a couple more options for getting things. Oh no! You know what I think that was? You. What's it going to? Oh! They're sprinting! They're going for it! Yeah. For sure. And now what I'm thinking here is that Ninetales. Oh no, that okay, still went to their side. Ninetales was thinking, hey, you know, maybe we can do a bit more to make them sweat a little bit. The game up, they mentally, you would think, have the advantage here, the mental edge. Oh wait, is Carbon probably top side? Carbon's on the other side of the map. Yeah, and I like that because you're moving in between Goof to the point where you're uncomfortable with walking up, try to put a whirlpool on those bees and try to like just take them all, right? Really good positioning there. And wow, is this? Looks like Carver did not have the best time up there. After lending the support, only ends up actually still being a bit of a losing lane, which is pretty big. Okay, yep, that's gonna be a score shield boost, but not sure yet. They'll be able to walk away. Yeah, Goof is right there. Gonna be able to hold that down. And now we're looking at the timer. About 30 seconds for the next bees, and 1 minute, about 50 seconds rather, for Dread. For sure, for sure. Yeah, especially because they're definitely a more of aggressive team. So pushing advantages is what they want to do. What they want to do. Almost 6. Gecko needs to get 6 if we want to look for these heavy slams here. The pressure. Okay, he's gonna get it. Okay, there's posturing right now. I don't know. There's posturing. Oh, 2 people are gonna be heading to base. Okay. No point, yeah. Might as well. Yeah, no, I mean, they could have tried to expose that sort of thing, but it's so hard to know, right? Is a Cinder just waiting somewhere? Like, are they already 9? Like, it's difficult. Yeah, for sure. Ooh, that was a good dodge. Oh, they got it though. She's gonna die. That's insane. Dreadnought gives the shield, gives the unite move for the extra shield. They just made it impossible for 6 use. That's so unfortunate. Alright, so here we go. The mage just posturing over time. I don't think either team really wants to commit to this. Oh, yeah, no, there we go. It's gonna be going in. Sugrug getting poked down. Sugrug. Oh. Whew. I think 60's even scaring his own team with those. He walking out really close. Oh my god, there it is! Gets the heal. Sheesh. And now with these two dreadnoughts, what's important about that is now 60's literally he can't play that aggressive now. Like it just can't happen. Like they are so far behind XP, and XP is health, like defenses and everything, right? So everything can do a bit less, can be harder to brush people down quickly, and they're just gonna have Unite. I mean, they're gonna have Unite moves back up. They have the shield for the time being. It's gonna be really difficult to eat through all that as a Cinderace. You use Unite. Oh, gets it off. That can be enough. Succeeds. Little too cre- Oh my god, it's the shield. Oh! Oh my god. Oh, it goes away. It goes their way. That's gonna be the allow them to walk in here. And they're gonna grab the dub. We are at 1-1. Take that. $681. There we go. Uh-oh. I don't think 60 loaded. Yeah, I believe so. It didn't look like his load bar ever moved. Let's see here. Let's see. If, well, I guess we won't know for a while. That's the unfortunate part is, well, unless they tend to message me. That's true. The stream is out there. Yeah, it does look like let's see. Do this. See if I can just check on stats really quick on the side. So that we can know what we're dealing with here. Were you able to let me pull it up on your side? Let's see, yeah. Yeah, I loaded it now, but let's see what we can do here. Okay, so it's just typical. You know, I know that could be the aggressor, which is different to see. Looking to take their side. For sure, for sure. For sure, for sure. I think they're looking. They have control over it. This is gonna be split down the middle. That's me, Dread. Yeah, this second Dreadnought is going to really decide a lot. It's really gonna decide a lot because it's basically even, right? If these teams can get this, but otherwise it can put them in a real hole. Still possible. Clearly Carbon's been having a good time. Level 12. Oh, they get the pick. The shields are there. Oh. That's to be second Dreadnought. Use that position in time. Who's to be able to get the inside rail here, make things happen. Looks like 60's in a bit of trouble. He's split completely from the side of the team. Oh, they got it. They're running with it. There's one. $22 extra. It's yeah, no. Well, let's see. This is actually it's fairly it's much. They got a lot of back points there, but Zathos is too strong. Well, there it is. Running into the match in just a moment. I hope everybody's excited. I know I am. This is going to be big. Right, right. There are, of course, special cases, like last game. Last game, they scrapped. Had to claw their way back. Alright, we got the Hurricane. Hurricane is live with the Whirlpool. There we go. Yeah, 40 seconds, but better look at 15 for these bees. Oh, Zugler's peeking a couple pick out. He knows that he's 6, and Gecko isn't. Yeah, there we go. And although small, I really like that decision making by Goof there. Went for the Eldegoss that had to walk down for the serve instead of going for the Snorlax. Do they walk down or they walk up and they're probably just gonna get heavy swim for it, so really interesting little take on that. Yeah, the Snorlax for teams definitely like the go button on for fights. The main engage in these compositions. Kramer in this case sort of like a pseudo like semi engage as well, but definitely it's usually the Snorlax that's being the lead for the engage. Oh, there we go. Oh, oh. Uh, maybe not. Maybe not. This is looking pretty, pretty long. Like everything got delayed a bit, but I think because of that first one there. So now moving on, it's it's gonna be kind of just touch and go, touch and go, touch and go, touch and go until that Zapdos closer. Yeah, like you said, there's not gonna be something super impactful that's gonna come up and be for taking. Mm. Right. Oh, pull them in. And I think that going into this, you know, with things being even, it's really going to be careful for these two teams because yeah, any little advantage is going to be pushed so hard. Oh, gonna miss this. Oh no! That is it. 3, 2, 1. I really love these. Wow.
Alright, Dragon opening up with Mordar, Cat opening up with King Puff.
I'm pretty sure we haven't seen King Puff lose a game today. Will that continue?
Yep.
We've seen the perk 3 just be savage.
Now, Mordar can be very strong though. With the longer activation times on the tombstones, it's easier to manipulate which units die first, and Stixie, I would say, is very strong in the meta right now. And King Puff is not necessarily going to have the cards to tank it. Oh, but there is a Lash, so that'll work for now, but then once a Tombstone comes out, then you can just res Stixie and it's not going to be that big of an issue.
Yeah, you can also, what you need to try to do sometimes is try to just aggro that Lash.
Mm-hmm.
You've got to react real quick, and sometimes it's difficult to really tell where it is and where it's going. You can do it quickly enough. Especially something like the defensor chopper. Not always the defensor chopper, but the important thing is keeping that Stixie. Here we see some early pressure and some early damage coming out.
Okay, ooh, Dragon had Jolo that they could have played before the Zealots locked onto face. But they chose to just take that on face instead. Very risky.
Okay, force the switch stuns, so Jolo is dealable with. The next being the cat early on here. Okay. Prowler.
Okay. Cage Prowler is very strong right now. This defensive chopper is gonna clean all of this mess up. Lash comes out, which is the Stixie counter.
That's a perfect position Lash. Not only did it savage the defenso, but it also took out the Cage Prowler as well, so that's beautiful. Lash, an expensive spell, difficult to use, but it gets massive massive value at times.
Okay.
Stint rest though.
Yeah, and then we have Zealots coming out. Zealots going to be very strong against everything except for Defenso and Jolo and Dragon's deck. And then Bridge Swap just running straight past that.
Defensive's good here, but he's basically dead. Jolo needs some help. Not going to get it. They wolf it though. No longer can we get invisible wolf. And if you can get the wolf res, that'll be fair.
Which I think is going to be the buff that transfers from wolves that I'm going to miss the most. Is getting that cloaked werewolf was amazing.
Like the Red Hawker might get res for a second there, but it's perfection, but massive XP lead at the moment. Okay, here we go. Oh, he tried to take it, I think, but didn't get it quite correct. It's very difficult to play that correctly.
Okay, and then Cage Prowler, while it's a strong card, is very easily countered by a lot of cards, hence Skeleton Horde. Skeleton Horde and Scrat Horde both, if a Prowler is unsupported, will just instantly level it out. So even if that Cage Prowler does get off, not that big of a deal.
Night half time. The Dragon's having a bad time already. It's likely to get considerably worse. Another bridge swap already.
Which adds in even more Night Puffs. This extra pressure against the Tombstones is just going to kill all the momentum that Dragon would have had. Dragon stops playing, he's accepted it.
Cat takes the first game.
Oh, but he doesn't finish it off!
Ah! It's not over yet!
No, Dragon's patiently waiting. They know they're not beating it at this point. This just... units are slow.
Okay, game number 2. Dragon against Cat.
Okay, we see Cat with Valorian, which I'm assuming is a constant pressure Valorian. Dragon playing their rock rivals Milloween. Already, I don't see Dragon as having an advantage deck building wise, because this constant pressure, Jolo and Zealots, I'm assuming, is gonna deal with that rock rival very easily. And Rock Rivals is in the bottom of Dragon's deck too, which was not the greatest.
He's going to take a couple of hits. Now they go to work on the statue. What's going to be left? Okay, Golem just survives. That's a good trade for Dragon. That's not some XP though. Now we have that blue Golem with Taunt for the rest of the game. And we've seen if it gets in the face, it's terrible. Okay. I was worried about it getting face there, but the Taunt is just... Bottom is looking scary here. A lot of damage potential.
Okay, oh, and that's a rage-hasted Zealot immediately going for the rival, peeling off half of its health.
Right, Zealots are not going to Legionnaires not going to do too much there. Bottom, nice switch. Perk 2 coming for Cass.
Light's reach grows ever further.
Dragon wants to set up the rock Golem. Come on, Golem. Get that up and move. Tanking. Earlier game. Played just a little bit too late and base damage. Still back there.
Okay, that does activate that one Zealot on the bottom though.
The Tranquil Monkey lives! Massive!
Okay. Ooh, okay. Great! That was a great kite on Dragon's part.
Okay. Nice for Cat. Get an XP. Dragon's trying to put some pressure on the bridges. Searing Light available now for Cat.
Alright, XP slightly in Cat's favor. Health pretty much equal. Should be. Okay, here we go. Double golem push.
Gets the face hit on. Hypnotized. These guys will kill each other. Okay, this is a good setup now for Dragon. Golem on face
Oh, this is a
again.
huge push.
Okay, Dragon brings himself back into this. XP is equal. Captain, a lot of face damage there. But here comes the counter push. He does have 3 golems now. Curse is going to go straight through Jolo. Right.
Okay, and now I think these perk 3 golems are gonna give Dragon a huge advantage.
Ready to hypnotize. Intended target, those Jolos. Okay. That Wolf's doing a good job though. Okay, looks like he's going to clear everything here. Okay, that's a nice trade for Dragon. And his next push is ready. Dragon looking in an okay spot now. He's ahead on XP. Was quite a way behind, clawed his way back, he's now ahead. Well, no, that blue block is red. Very good. And here he goes again. 10 stack golem that is murdering.
Cat's having to be very careful here because they need to get to Mana Frenzy if they're gonna win. Oh my gosh, I'm just holding my breath for this Tranquil.
Tranquil lives. That's a nice trade for Cat. Still behind on XP though. Slowly looking for the bottom. No hypnotized load he gets.
And now they have Hypnotized, but it's a little bit too late for it to be super useful.
There's the hypnotize. But that's a lot of face damage coming out on Cat. Solid needs to die immediately. 145 HP. We've got Frost Feathers, we've got Arcane Missiles. Here come the Frost Feathers. Not going for the face. Would have got the face there.
Well, missiles going for face will do guaranteed damage at least to a unit. Ooh. Okay, and Volko mirror matchup.
Showtime!
Which shouldn't happen, because Dragon banned Volko.
Oh, really? What happens? They're playing.
Yeah, Dragon definitely banned Volko.
Okay. Well,
30 seconds is coming.
that means that
There we go.
it's going to get disqualified from this.
Yes. Alright, so they're playing it out just to see what would have won, which I've definitely done in matches before.
Really pay attention to the bands. Make sure don't out. It's terrible to lose a game, especially in a final like this. It's quite silly little mistakes like that.
Alright, so Scrat Horde, really good counter to Zealots. You can also Bridge Burn to PLF half of Zealots.
It's quite possible that might play.
I'm pretty sure Dragon would have realized, but Dragon is the kind of person where they will play through a match, even if they ban the master that you're doing.
Okay, so play it out, and then we'll figure it out on. Looking like Captain Gets here on this one today.
Okay, so Skeleton Horde should come out. Yeah.
Such a simple mistake to make, but it can cost so much. And now Cap's going to put huge pressure on himself for the next game.
Yep.
Maybe just put a notepad next to your PC. He's a professional with a notepad.
What I typically do is after, like, if I have to adjust my deck for a tournament match, I always stop, and before I click the ready button, I go and I look, and I'm like, all right, what are all the banned cards and masters? And I go, all right, is this in here? No, it's not. I'll go down the full list. Even so, though, I still got I got disqualified when adjusting decks, because then I chose a deck, you know, that was a counter to actually Dragon specifically, and I beat him. But the issue was it used Wreck Walker when Wreck Walker was banned, and so I still lost the match.
Youngsters at home, you've probably seen something like this as an emoji. This is a notepad. It's made of. That's where that emo comes from. So XP's about the same at the moment.
Okay, ooh, good bridge burn. Yeah, XP is even, health is even. They're kind of just trading back and forth. They both have very similar decks.
Okay, so she's gonna work through these, but
Wrecked Walker again, just being able to go up and contest the bridge. Like, the Wrecked Walker once bitten is just such a strong combo. Just because it's able to not only win certain trades, but also because it can just contest the bridge, in addition to dealing with units supposed to. Yeah, so it was something that was suggested in PTR, but I don't think they ever told us that they actually did it. It just kind of came in with one of the patches.
looks like the bridge burn is for a friendly bridge burn is colour blue. For an enemy bridge burn, it's do something there.
Yeah, that would be helpful. Alright, so we got Wreck Walker going on the bottom. Okay, Berserker Rage, Skeleton Horde coming through. This Cage Prowler again, just getting work done. Like, Cage Prowler and Stixie, I would say, are strong components of almost any deck right now.
Berserker Rage coming out. I felt like that was an enemy bridge burn.
Because Dragon was also doing their bridge burn at the same time. And so they were both burning. Yeah.
Forget about the gameplay. Watch the bridge burn.
We're just waiting for the next bridge burn to be played.
Red bridge burn. Okay, I'm ready for it. There it is! No blue!
There it is. No blue.
Okay. Cool.
But as we did see, if both the friendly and the opponent Volko burn the bridges at the same time, you will still technically see blue. Well, no, not technically. You will see blue because.
Okay. Pressure coming up from Cat here does have some very
Oh.
high DPS units.
Anno does make a great point, Fish. You might not know this because you are used to using the pen and paper version, but you do have an app for the notepad as well that you can just type out for the younger people. Just thought I'd point that out real quick. I cannot wait to see your face in 3 minutes. It's gonna be so great. It can be in your hand if it's on your phone, and it doesn't use any paper. Because how much does a notepad cost? So a notepad will cost you like what, $1.50, $2? You know, like, I mean that's an amount of money. Ultimately, is what it boils down to. Whereas a notes app is free. Oh no, it's yeah, no, that's fair. No, writing is very much so dead in this current era of technology. Okay, bridge burn coming out to deal with the Stixie. Berserker Rage Legionnaires can do a decent amount of work, but Dragon comes out with their own bridge burn. Yeah, at this point I would say this is definitely Dragon's game because they have the ability to bank mana with the Cage Prowler and the Stixie, whereas Cat does not have any cards that they can kind of bank. And the Zealots are getting shredded pretty easily by the Skeleton Horde and the Scrap Horde. Yeah. Absolutely. If I were Cat, I would prefer to lose. That way I can go, oh yeah, it wasn't necessarily that I played a bad master, it's because I just lost the actual game. Like, mentally I would feel better that way, because I'm like, even if I wasn't disqualified, I still would have lost. On the other hand, it can also feel good to know that you would have won. Either way. I mean, I don't know, it depends. For me, personally, I would rather lose. Yeah. Well, technically a Stixie shot won't quite kill Cat. Because they'll have that one, it's 100 HP and he'll have 1 hit point left over.
Imagine if it comes back, takes the Stixie shot, goes down to 1 HP, comes back
Would be funny is that if he does do that and then Dragon does the whole okay, but I choose what master you have to play next, similar to how last GGtoor tournament, Cat replaced the Grenadier with propeller scraps, and that like, oh, that was. The funny thing is there's literally no face damage in Dragon's deck. Yeah. I mean, we're only at our fourth 10-minute match of the day. Like, I know that y'all thought that these tournament matches were gonna go faster because, you know, the mana game is increased, but with the spells going away, it means that there's no face damage, which means, you know, 5 minutes in Mana Frenzy. Why not? Who needs nerves? God. The Prowler can do a lot. Jolo's out. Oh, this is a great bridge burn target if Dragon can cap it. Okay, it looks like Dragon's just focusing on just banking Stixies at this point. Like, they're only burning the targets that Stixie can't one-shot, and then just slowly moving in. Ooh, double burn. Or double Stixie burn, rather. Alright, Tangelizer, the amount of power that your phone uses in a year is like less than if you just get in your car and turn it on and then immediately decide to turn it off.
gasoline. Okay, we're 12 minutes in. We've got an epic game here. Hopefully it doesn't count for anything.
Cat's doing an amazing job of blocking these Stixie shots and not letting anything get to face.
Pay attention to where the Stixies are. Even when they're invisible, you've got to make sure he knows once they're back there, he doesn't worry about facing them. Soon he will.
You gotta wonder if, like, Dragon's deciding, should I just let him win just to disqualify him? Like at this point, like, or like, cause like we've been in Mana Frenzy for like literally half the game now. Like, it's gotta cross Dragon's mind. Like, should I just like let this match end and just take the qualify? Like, yeah, like.
Yeah. Werewolf's getting awfully close to face. Spoke too soon.
Dragon needs to keep those Stixies just away from that bridge burn.
Minutes in. Awkward moments. Oh, bit of face damage.
Yep, oh, down to 86. All right, now we are Stixie lethal. The one removal. Sunburn comes out. Enrage the Prowler. All right, Werewolf is coming. One hit, two hits. Jolin is not pushing off because it's too light. And Kai goes down.
Let's go.
But here we go. Dragon playing Apep and Cat playing Ratabo. Alright, both very controlled these masters. We can see in Dragon deck there are some targets that might be very effective for Daka. Let's see how it goes. I do believe this is the deck we've seen Dragon play before, where he ended up just forfeiting after a couple of minutes because it was not going well. So let's see how it goes. Right. Once again, Cat proactively going for those bridges. Dragon not staying much behind though. And I do feel he might be able to do more things with oh wait, actually that might be good. He just got Illusion Cleaver, but if you consider that Cat's gonna be spawning those hordes, yeah, like that might be, well, let's say not terrible. We'll see how they make it. Yup, that was interesting damage. Is that Wolf actually gonna get on face as well? Okay, we've seen Cat play this deck before.
I feel like someone's giving Cat a challenge to win.
There's Cat emoting. We've seen him do that a lot. Great Screaming Scrat. Stint Regrabbing. Or not. No stints. No nothing. Yep, just... Alright, now there's the stint. That was smart. Waiting to guarantee increased value and forcing Cat to play more. In most of Cat's cards don't seem to be very threatening to Dragon, so wow. This Ave is gonna be procced very early. She already has 3 stacks, and if she leaves here, she might just get a 4th stack. Does she get the shield stack if she does a hit that kills her? Oh, she got the 4th one. Wow, she's 1 stack away, right? That's very huge. 2 minutes, this Ave is 1 stack away from getting Spawn Legionnaires. Alright.
We've seen people struggle to get value out of that, even when it's activated. You need to get it activated as soon as possible.
As we were saying before, like that card is hard and it's not really worth it until it's activated, but after activation, those Legionnaires are worth a lot. Okay, here we go. Ting Tang Tong not getting on face. There we go. Ave is activated. Next Ave is gonna spawn with 4 Legionnaires. That's a weird Cyclops totem. Worldly gonna clean up bottom. Yep. As we saw, playing Deca first, then the skeleton, then the spread horde has to not lean on and tell anything about what he's about to do. Flash of a moon. Wow. This dragon has the... Okay, here are the Legionnaires. And Frost Feathers to kill these Plasma Marines. Yup. It does mean the defense is going to be played more at the back end defensively than probably on the bridge, considering that Cat is going to be dividing, separating the Legionnaires. And we've seen that happen a lot this tournament, just screaming straight to neutralize a bridge. That's quite good, I think. Alright. Huge! And then Dying Skeleton is just keeping those guys there, just dealing damage. He has a very decent DPS. Wow. Yep, there's a Daka, but we can see already 2 skeletons there about to spawn in some 20 seconds. There's the FA. Oh, they are going into the defensive chopper themselves. I'm not... Well, I guess the shield is gonna do some good job there. Oh! Oh, the bridge was not neutralized. The bridge was not neutralized. That's big. Skeletons are one spawn. The other is about to spawn. The other is coming up. I really think these skeletons were good because it's the front line that that Dragon wanted. Oh, great Lash.
Okay, XP Dragon pulling ahead. 20 XP ahead now.
And at this point of the game, being an APEP, I think having all that experience ahead is very good. There's a Daka coming. Yeah, predictable.
Now is the way
Great. I do feel that Cat could have pretty... Like, he could even have played Frost Feathers to tank the Dark Cave, you know, it would have been a good value. Alright. Yep. Cat's getting really close to catching up on Dragon. 10 now. Oh, okay, that was very good, the skeleton there.
So close to Mana Frenzy, the Cat will catch up. Putting the pressure on. Can he catch up quickly? Defense going to spread everything at the top.
Wow, nothing even focused the curse there. That was great for Dragon. Let's see. And these Undying Skeletons right here. Oh, that Lash is actually... Is he gonna retarget on this defense though? He did not retire on defense, so Daka doing a good job, but lots of things on Cat's face. It might just be too much. Cat saying the GG, Dragon got it. Wow.
Tournament grand final time.
Alright, we see Deathshoot opening with Apep, Dragon opening with the clown emote, and Milloween.
Fine. Opens with the Rock Rivals. Hypnotize ready to go. There's not really much there for Hypnotize to work. Stop. Okay. Not the most valuable. Allow for the Eagles to survive.
Okay, oh, those were some great barrel scrats.
First doesn't quite kill. Lady in Prey. Oh! Lady in Prey keeping the bounty sniper alive. There was a black hole used as well, but it was unnecessary. Lady in Prey was charged up with her third shot. Never seen that before.
And it's really easy to counter Frost Feathers now, I would say, with as slow as they go. Like, you can even put, like, Crossbow Dudes or Plasma Marines, and completely shut down, you know, things that Frost Feathers are trying to kill.
Yeah, so they're slower now. They have.
Alright, now Deathshoot has to be careful down here, because Hypnotize is the thing.
But Lady in Prey is also a confirmed thing. Wow.
God, Infray has been doing some work this patch. And the thing is, even if you hypnotize Infray, that piercing shot will still hit your own units, and so it's not necessarily a way to take her out of commission.
Okay, this bounty sniper black hole. We mana now, so you need to save it and then get some more value out of it. Does he? Oh, sure. Right. He's at the moment ahead of pressure. Space wall. Trying to put them together so they and she survives, okay. Lady in Prey is a little bit of a sleeper card.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, you can, like, she in and of herself can be a win condition. Like, cause you can defend your face while simultaneously attacking the other person's face.
Piercing shot goes through everything, including the master. Again, the bounty sniper's just on something solid. It's just basically a regular sniper. Okay, so knows that the arcane missiles are coming out. Ray is absolutely shredding this entire book, time and time again. And there's not really much the dragon can do.
Yeah. And this deck uses the new and I mean, I would say improved, but I'd say that it's just a tweak, not necessarily better or worse than it was before, because Walt does a lot better against bigger units like Colossus, but does weaker against other units. Alright, so we got Undying Skeleton, not a bad pull from Apep Perk 3.
Right, totally go. Same both sides.
Ooh, excellent bridge grab, using the Leech Former to get pushed by the werewolf.
Right, Megan Fraser, she's been really value. Sniper not really a bit of lag in the stream. What's going to tell us what's happening?
Okay, alright, so you have the Rock Rival managed to connect to Deathshoot's face. The Skeleton Horde was a little bit late. Infray putting a little bit of pressure on, Dragon getting their next Rock Rival Golem push going up top.
Right, now he's not getting spent that side.
And Deshoot's been automatically black holing this bounty sniper. I don't think that they necessarily need to even play the bounty sniper because Dragon's going to be holding those frost feathers. I mean, if they can get some shots out of the bounty sniper, yeah, but the
Hidden Frey says, "Werewolf, get off my face." Hidden face as well here.
okay, oh, great block with that totem. Blocking damage from the Marines on the bottom as well as.
Okay, refusing to die. Refusing no longer. The Deshoot's got an XP lead here, closing in on Mana Frenzy.
And they do have this bounty sniper, so once things tick over, then that's game for Dragon basically, because that bounty sniper will just slowly ping them extra mana, and they've already shown that they can deal with most of the stuff the Dragon has. Yeah, and then the double piercing. Yeah, well played coming from Dragon. They know that they're not going to be able to push back at this point. The black hole, if it weren't for the black hole, Dragon I would say might be able to come back. But the fact that Dragon can't do face damage because APEP Totem, in addition to the black hole completely shutting down Hypnotize if it needs to, or the Frost Feathers, just kind of took away a lot of the teeth that Dragon's deck had. Like, a lot of people are taking units that act as removals as opposed to spells. So things like Zeppelin Bomber, Stixie, you know, other things that are decent in that regard. And so we see Dragon's Volko coming out, with Deshoot playing...
Volko against Milloween.
Yes. Okay, so Stixie comes out, answered with a fireball, and I'm guessing that Deshoot's just going to hold that fireball specifically for Stixie. Okay, Rex Walker Once Bitten coming out, as well as a Cage Prowler. Well, I wouldn't necessarily say, because Deshoot's running an Azali deck, which means that they have a lot of Swarm cards, and you don't have to counter a Cage Prowler. Like, at worst, a Cage Prowler is just a Prowler, and you can kill it with, like, a Skeleton Horde.
Very true.
Now, that does make Bridge Burn a little bit problematic, though, because you have to counter it on your side. But that was done with relative ease from Deshoot.
Shield from Azali.
Okay.
Pull everything away from the bridge. No shields coming out.
Okay, shields. Yeah, Curse Bear I'd say is a very, like, if you have Curse Bear and a Defenso Chopper against an Azali deck, it's going to be very difficult for that opponent to go through just either one of those, just because of the way they interact with shields. Bergman coming out, killing the Swirly.
Yeah, so the issue is that strength of Volko comes when you get the Rage and the Berserker Rage, but if you're just hitting small shielded units, then you're getting very little value. That's not an ideal setup.
Okay, Cage Prowler comes out on the bottom. Scrat Horde comes out, answered by Plasma Marines and a Wolf.
That's a good fireball.
And that was 10 mana though to shut all that down with the Vortex.
Here comes the missiles, and here comes the push at the top. Rats will eat that to absolute breakfast.
Okay. Milliwayne not having very many missiles to defend just due to the fact that they don't have any spells in hand, and these rage
Face
scrats
damage.
putting massive face damage.
Wow. Goodness me, Deadshot taking huge damage there, down to 1000 HP.
Yeah, Bridgeburn gonna remove those scrats, but then Deathshoot has a skeleton horde to come and pick up the next wave of shields.
There they are.
Curse Bear goes and immediately strips all those away, answered by Whirly. Yeah, I don't think Azali is necessary. Like, Azali can get stripped by the Curse Bear and the Bridge Burn, as well as just Volko's basic attack, and so neither person really has the tools to completely shut down or deal with what the other person has. So I think we're gonna have another match where we go into Frenzy.
Could be, but Dragon's got a decent XP lead at the moment. Be able to push. Okay, here comes the fireball.
Ooh.
Deadshot getting a little bit of luck there.
Okay, perk 3 is gonna change things a little bit.
There we go, we'll just start shredding through those far more quickly.
Out comes Stixie. Now there is arcane missiles that can deal with Stixie, but Dragon can easily block, and you know that they're gonna be waiting for that.
Right, Marnus.
There's the Curse Bear. At this point, I would try and take out Stixie with the missiles. Yeah.
Goes. Was he ready for it? Yes, he was. Gets the
Ooh.
out. Nicely done. Okay, Stixie's still
Scrat
alive.
Pack got... Yes, the Scrat Horde got the shields, but Volko just immediately tears it all off. This is just, I think, just a match stacked against Azali.
Yeah, here comes the fireball. Ooh, slow?
Oh no!
That's got to be a misplay. Not taking out that Stixie is huge.
Oh. Oh no. Berserker Rage Scrats. Yeah, GG comes out from Dragon. I do not see how Deathshoot can come back from this.
Mistake. And the fact that there's going to be another Stixie as well. The Stixie's been a problem for him, and there's going to be a second one coming up.
Unholy ground. Yeah.
Yikes. That was a mistake. Okay, here
Let the fun begin.
we go. This is game number 3. It's one game all in this grand final best of 5, potential double best of 5. Dragon against Deathshoot.
Okay.
Apep versus Diona.
Okay, Skeleton Horde versus Skeleton Horde.
We've seen some good RNG from Apep today. We've seen some bad RNG from Apep. Good as a bounty sniper, bad as a banner man.
Mm-hmm.
So what are we going to see? Perk 1 for Apep is... It's the stint.
Ah,
Extra range.
I would have laughed my butt off if it was a grenade scrat. Like, you can just imagine
Your
Dragon,
hands are
like,
weak against
dying of laughter, being like, ha 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 ha, you may ban the grenade scrat, but you cannot ban Apep.
So now we see in this setup, the bounty sniper's got a lot more targets, but guess what? Black hole. Okay, so bounty sniper didn't get too much value in the last game we saw it because it was just generally shooting at the blue golem, whereas now the smaller units can certainly help with that XP.
Mm-hmm. An XP lead against Apep is huge. Yeah, this bounty sniper is getting some work done, and Deathshoot already has the next bounty sniper in hand. And they can just ignore bridges because they get the extra XP from Ruffles guaranteed now. I think is what makes Diona one of the strongest 1v1 masters, is because, like, if you can get that XP Ruffles potion, it's the same thing as playing a bridge shrine, but you're not out the mana.
Okay, Lady in Fray was clutch previously. What are we going to see here? Bounty snipers just shredding. Remember, the snipers did get an attack speed reduction, so their DPS drops, of course, for the bounty sniper.
Oh!
That means it
Piercing shot taking out that stint.
can't get the XP quite so far. Okay, Black Hole needs some support. There we go.
Go, boy!
Deadshot feels like he's in control of this one at the moment. Still have Apep perk 3 to see what we get, but here we see Lady and Frey. Some great work done. Of course, earlier we saw that Lady and Frey shot take out the flyby as well. That's fairly insane.
And we're getting extra mana from the Ruffles potions is huge because it allows Deathshoot to kind of cycle a little bit faster to what they need, and they can do things like trade Black Hole against the Frost Feathers because they're getting that extra 2 mana from Ruffles every time.
Go, Ruffles!
Trap doing a great job. Bounty Sniper. Ruffles coming in for an XP potion. That's adding insult to injury right now because he's, from Dragon's point of view anyway.
Oof. Taunting Trap just completely shutting down the Plasma Marines and just feeding that Bounty Sniper even more.
It looks like Dragon
just...
up.
Yeah, Dragon just gave the GG, well played.
He knew he was too far behind. We'll never know what his perk 3 would be. Will we find out? It's gonna be too slow.
But the extra XP from Bounty Sniper plus the Ruffles potions constantly hitting is just massive amounts of pressure. And then they don't have to worry about face damage because you have Infray, who can constantly just pierce that back line.
Perk 3! We'll never know! And here we go, game number 4. Deathshoot 2 games to 1 up. Dragon needs to win this. Deathshoot could clinch the entire event. Let's see how it goes.
Alright. Deathshoot playing King Puff, Dragon playing Milloween, already looking like a bad time for Dragon, because I'm assuming they're playing their Rock Rivals Milloween, which does not do well to bridge swaps.
Does not. Deathshoot playing a different kind of KP. Of course, I think I'm right in suggesting that King Puff hasn't lost today.
You're right.
History is on Deathshoot's side here, but it's a very different kind of King Puff. This is a Tech Puff. King Tech. King Yard. Scrap Puff. It's one of those. Okay, nice Vortex. Flyby comes in.
Okay, and Hypnotize won't really help them here. Oh, and then the swap! So now they'll have a statue and an ATG drone just hitting face.
Okay,
Hypnotize comes out just to finish off the statue.
Nice tank though. Look at that, taunting that ATG drone away. Very nice.
That's
massive
not
value.
necessarily the greatest thing though, because now Deathshoot can stack even more units behind it.
Yep. Here it comes. Was it amazing or was it okay? As long as he gets aggro on it first, he should be okay.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So that could have gone a lot worse. Yes, they're taking face damage, but comparatively.
That is a lot of face damage. Okay.
Okay, Scotty coming out, doing some work.
Ooh, okay. That's some great DPS from Scotty there. Okay, that's half dead. Of course, the shot's going to have some horde units, so he can pop off at perk 3 if he gets there. Careful with that blue golem coming in, that thing hits very hard. The King Puff does hit pretty hard itself. One hit coming off, okay, that's not too bad.
Yeah.
Dragon ahead on XP though. Surprised that she wasn't ready to block that?
Yeah, I noticed that when he placed it, I was like, he's got to know that the missiles are out, and he did not have a counter in hand. The spear throwers came out, but they were just a little bit slow.
It was like he placed the buzzers and then wanted to quickly place the next one. That's
okay.
Not doing what it wants to do. ATG drone just shredding at the top there.
Yeah, no, that bridge swap was amazing. And any fight on the bridge can instantly go to Deathshoot's favor if he wants, basically, with those bridge swaps. Okay, that was the missile, so if Deathshoot wants to get out that scrapyard, he can, and there's not really a counter for it in Dragon's deck.
Dropping very low HP there. Can't get that Scotty on his face.
Yeah.
He can get that Scotty on his face. 10 HP! Deadshot
Oh my
takes
goodness.
the tournament!
All right, so we have Angel 22 playing against Tsubasa Shimizu.
Yeah. Angel versus Espeon here. I'll just say their PCGO name just so it's a bit easier. So we got Ice Rider versus Shadow Rider, the two new Calyrex cards from Chilling Reign. Both of them are debatably the BDIF. Some people say that Ice Rider is, the whole Ice Tray movement, and then you got Shadow Rider, where people are like, oh, the deck is just so good. Has to be the BDIF. I think they're both really good. Honestly, I think Ice Rider post Jason is going to be really good. Right now, part of me feels underwhelmed by Ice Rider because it doesn't really one-shot VMAXs. I know the idea of putting, so much pressure on with 250 damage turn 2 can be very good. But I think we'll see some of that in this match here. I'm pretty sure we are seeing Espeon go first, I'm imagining. And actually getting the path to peek and play right away is pretty big for Angel here. I think Angel does have Marshadow. He has, 2 Marshadow in the deck. Angel definitely needs those Marshadows to get rid of those paths to the peaks.
Yeah, Marshadow is going to be a huge card in this matchup. From my experience playing this matchup, I think it's a little bit favored in the Shadow Rider's favor when it comes down to that matchup, just because they could do so much, and the Alcremie VMAX is something you just can't overcome. Really, the damage output not being able to get much around the 250. Ice Rider is great at knocking out knocking out tag team Pokemon, not so much VMAX Pokemon.
Exactly. Yeah, and I think Ice Rider, it could still be favorable. I think it's honestly going to be a back and forth game. Or actually, the first thing we're seeing Angel go for here is a Horror House GX, which is a very strong GX attack that can very much swing games in your favor, even just getting that free turn of getting energy and play with Shadow Rider's good. Now, there is a glitch, I'm pretty sure, with Horror House right now on PCGO that we have to watch out for. There's a glitch where people are doing Horror House GX and able to still attach energy with Shadow Rider, which apparently you're not supposed to do. I don't think we're going to have to worry about in this game, because it's not Shadow versus Shadow Rider, but I think that is a glitch that is a thing right now, so we have to be a little cautious of that. But actually, we see Angel not go for the Horror House, maybe trying to do Horror House next turn.
I think right now Angel's worried about the path to the peak in play, having to Den HGX, having those cards that it's all ability-based draw. So it's one of those things where I think he's trying to use Gengar Mimikyu GX as like his draw power here.
Yeah, I think so. The Gengar Mimikyu can be a little risky with the in a matchup like this, especially because Ice Rider just one-shots Gengar Mimikyu with its attack. So it's a bit of a risky card to use in this matchup. I don't know if the Gengar Mimikyu is the best card, but again, Horror House, even Poltergeist can be really good. Ice Rider does play a ton of trainer cards, so Horror House can sometimes do big damage. So we'll see. But actually, judging from Espeon here, maybe Espeon can KO the Gengar Mimikyu this turn. It's unlikely, but I don't know. We could see it happen. Angel is in top deck mode right now, but Angel does have access to Horror House, so I guess if Espeon kills his Gengar Mimikyu and Angel doesn't draw something, Angel's just stuck, but no, we just see research. But Ice Rider, does it play the Great Catcher?
The Ice Rider here, they do not play Great Catcher. It's actually an interesting version of Ice Rider.
Yeah.
A lot of these Ice Rider lists do not play the Quick Shooting Inteleons. I mean, it's not that uncommon, but it is one of those things where they are playing less Ice Rider Calyrex V to fit for some more tech cards. Typically, it doesn't play any kind of draw, kind of clutch Pokemon like the Den GX or Crobat. Here we have one, and there's even a Mew, which might be a good call against the Rapid Strike matchup. I think the most interesting card in this deck has to be the Lieutenant Surge's Strategy.
Yeah, that's gonna be really cool. Being able to like Melanie Leon is actually pretty good, I guess, for the Ice Rider deck, and we are gonna probably just see a Horror House GX here, and that's pretty good for Angel. Gengar Mimikyu won't get KO'd by the Calyrex here. The Calyrex cannot attack the Gengar Mimikyu. If it had 2 energy on, this Gengar would probably fall. But
right now it's just going to be a draw pass, and that's the power of Horror House GX.
Yep. The problem, though, is Angel did just kind of find nothing off of that to get rid of this path to peak, so Angel is still dead drawing, which is not good. Yeah, Angel could have drawn like many of searching ways to find the Marshadow. I mean, Fog Crystal and Football. It's pretty common for the Marshadow to find when you need it, but yeah, this Gengar Mimikyu's Horror House didn't get Angel much. And Gengar Mimikyu is also very much a very bad card to leave in the active. I think Angel will have to switch into the other Shadow Rider on the bench. Oh, going for the whole part. Oh, is that KO? I think that might be a knockout.
1, 2.
Yeah, that's a clear.
Wow. Sometimes Horror House
Wow.
GX, you draw into those wrong cards.
Mhm.
And I'm pretty sure Tsubasa here is just like, yo, I don't want to draw into any more trainer cards. And just drew into one
Yep.
too many there.
Yeah, now, I'm sure Espeon will respond with a KO, and actually, Angel still didn't find any useful cards really off of that. I mean, the Alchemy is okay, but... And the Alchemy is a good card in this matchup, I think, for Shadow Rider, because it's able to just one-shot Ice Rider, but in this scenario, it is not very good.
I honestly think the play here is just to sacrifice something like an Ice or a Shadow Rider Calyrax V, and then set up the Alchemy VMAX, then use
Yep,
a
that has to be
Dormant,
the play.
and then really hope that Tsubasa can't follow that up by knocking things out. You can't really keep the energies in play. And another good thing, an interesting thing about the Ice Rider list is it only plays limited copies of Capacious Buckets. So a lot of lists nowadays are playing 3 copies. It also plays less water energies than a typical list. Most lists play 8 or 9. This list plays 7. So it might be something where Tsubasa could run out of energies during the late game.
Yep. Yeah, Angel really needs to top deck something here to stay in the game. If Angel isn't able to find a way to find Marshadow or get a draw supporter, Angel will be in quite a bit of trouble. Angel's dead drawing, and yeah, no card in Angel's hand is able to really do much outside of the Alchemy VMAX, but when you're unable to do stuff like Underworld Door, it's not going to be enough, I think, to get you there. We are going to see this Ice Rider probably just take out this Gengar Mimikyu here. Oh, a Stamp to 3 with the Path in play. That is pretty devastating. Obviously, Espeon didn't know that Angel didn't have an out, but this could now give Angel an out to getting rid of the thing. Yep, there we go. We see a Fog Crystal and a Quick Ball. I think Angel can go Fog Crystal for Marshadow and then Quick Ball for Dedenne.
Yeah, really,
So
the hand might actually be better for Angel. I think Angel's like,
Literally, it is
I thought
better,
it was like
yeah,
kind of
for
awkward, but looking a little bit better now. Now, one thing that I did notice in this matchup, the quick shooting Inteleon does work well against those Shadow Riders. So it might be one of those things where the way that Tsubasa's board is set up, I think they might be pretty good to just kind of take out that Shadow Rider pretty soon, especially when they have access to Leon.
Yeah, having that extra energy on the Ice Rider means that you can play Leon without having to use Melanie, which is very, very good. But that's if Espeon decides to use Ice Rider. I guess one thing that could happen is Espeon still does need to, you know, not gonna leave the Shadow Rider in the active. Yeah, Espeon still needs to find a boss's order, I guess, with that. But I mean, eventually if Angel's not able to really get something going quick enough, we could just see the this Shadow Rider or Ice Rider build up a ton of damage on the Shadow Rider with the Inteleon's quick shooting, and then just boss it out and KO the Shadow Rider here. We do see Espeon does play 2 quick shooting, so if Espeon gets another one down next turn, that is an extra 40 damage, leaving the Shadow Rider with 60 damage on it, and it's almost in range of getting killed by Max Lance. So cutting it close, but yeah, that Stamp, unfortunately for Espeon, did give Angel a really good hand, and it looks like we are going to see the Underworld Door. I gotta imagine Angel will try to prioritize the Alchemy here, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, it seems like the only thing that could really get a huge knockout.
Yep. And the other interesting thing here, too, is what will Angel do? Will Angel go into the Dedenne to try to buy a turn? Or will Angel leave Shadow Rider? I think you have to go into Dedenne. If Shadow Rider
I think you just go into the other Shadow Rider and just attack.
Yeah, that would work too, yeah.
I think that's good because you're not going to get knocked out. You should be pretty cool. And there's 3 prize cards left on Tsubasa's field, so they won't be able to go Leon, Boss, and going for Leon and Boss in the same turn. They're not behind on prize cards. There's no way that the Lieutenant Surge is able to come out. So I think technically that Shadow Rider on the bench is safe because at most with the 2 quick shooting Inteleons, we could see 40 damage added to it. So that's going to add 60 damage to the total of this Shadow Rider Calyrax on the bench. 320 minus 60 is going to put it at 260, 10 damage short of getting knocked out with a full powered Max Lance. So a little bit short on Tsubasa's side.
Yeah. Now the thing is with Angel just hit for 130, which is honestly not a whole lot of damage to do. However, Angel will be able to accumulate more energy, so Angel can maybe win next turn with another Max Geist, or Angel can just go Alchemy VMAX. The big thing is Espeon goes straight for that Path to Peak, get that down right away, shut off the Underworld Door, which is very, very important. And I think Espeon's only win con here is to probably just... I mean, one thing Angel can do, Angel could put the Path in play, maybe try to move the Ice Rider, sacrifice the Sobble so you get access to Lieutenant Surge, and then maybe try to go like Surge, Boss, Leon or something. That could be a play that we could see Espeon maybe try to work for, or just hit the Shadow Rider and pray that the Ice Rider doesn't go down here. Angel does have a boss, but Angel also will not have a way to counter the Stadium unless Angel top decks the Marshadow out. Angel won't be able to just go, you know, Angel won't be able to do anything about the Path of Peak that is probably going to come down here and do boss in the same turn, which could be a very big deal.
Well, it should also be noted, too, that there's no switch in the Ice Rider deck. There's no escape rope. The only way to get that Pokemon out is hard retreating it or playing the Air Balloon in the deck. And the Air Balloon's only a one of cost. So, with all the things that considered, Tsubasa has to be very careful this turn. And I think we are going to see the retreat play set up here, hoping that Angel does not have boss in their hands. And there's the path. So it could be interesting here.
Yeah, I think that honestly has to be Espeon's best play here to stay in the game. And there's a Marnie taking away Angel's hand. And Angel actually didn't have a way to respond to KO this Ice Rider with the hand. Unless Angel top decks like a Marshadow play here. So let's see what this gets. Oh, Angel still doesn't find a Marshadow. Angel does have boss still. But no Marshadow is rough.
Yeah, the no Marshadow is rough, but maybe the Marshadow is a top deck away. We still have access to the top of our deck. Let's see how everything goes. I think that's really the best way to look at it. There's so many times where I've been martied into a wrong hand, and one card can change the whole fate of the game. I do like the play here with Pierce. Getting that damage on this active Pokemon can definitely change things up.
Exactly.
Oh, and literally here we are talking about changing the fate of the game.
Yep.
That was a huge top deck right there for Angel. Huge.
That changes everything. And Angel has boss, so if Angel can whip up enough energy, we are probably going to see Angel take game 1 here. We'll see. There's the Underworld door number 1 going to the Shadow Rider.
Oh, that is not the dub.
Yep.
I definitely also would have powered up the Alchemy V because that VMAX could do more damage if anything were to happen. I don't think that it matters between having 2 Shadow Riders here. I think it just matters between having Pokemon in general.
Yeah. I think now Angel's just kind of on the back foot. Angel might not be in a good enough spot here to win, but I guess if Angel doesn't kill the active, I guess, then Espeon can't win because Espeon's only switch out has now been used up. And this Ice Rider does require another energy retreat, so it might have to evolve to take the KO. So Angel could still be in the game, depending on what Espeon has in Espeon's hand here, to kind of stick around for a turn.
Exactly.
I think this is the final turn for both players, I think, though.
I think so, too. Someone's going to win the game in the next turn or so, or not. I really want to see some more Underworld doors here, especially considering there's really not much that's going to be stopping the Shadow Rider player.
Exactly. Yeah, there's the Alchemy VMAX going to come down here. The Alchemy VMAX is probably going to be the way to maybe finish off a big Ice Rider, but I think Max Guys can do just enough damage to KO this Ice Rider. But Angel does build up the bench Shadow Rider, which is very important because you do need to have that powered up. So if Angel leaves both Shadow Riders that have damage on them to knock out this Ice Rider in the active, if Angel decides to KO the Ice Rider, then both Shadow Rider probably goes down to a Max Lance and Talion combo,
So one thing that I actually don't like there is evolving into the Alcremie. That means that you now need to have a switch. I would have liked to attach the energy that they just attached right now and really see how that plays out, because this could fall into the Lieutenant Surge trap here.
Yeah.
And as Jake Gearhart saying, even using Alcremie to heal with sugary sprinkles, underutilized attack could have been a little bit better for Angel just to take the turn off. Now, with the hand as it is, I don't know if it necessarily would have been amazing because it's not that boss win. But right now, it's does Tsubasa win or does Angel clutch the dub? That's really where we're at here, folks.
Espeon just needs Inteleon Energy Boss to win the game. And we do see, it looks like Shady Dealings is still in the books, which gets you 2 trainers, which can equal Bucket plus Boss. But yeah, you still need that extra Inteleon. I guess there's also Scoop Up Net, which could be used to maybe reuse the Inteleon twice with quick shooting if you can't find the other one to evolve. You can de-evolve to re-evolve the other Drizzile. That could also be the play. A lot of big brain plays here. Boss and Stamp So that tells me that Espeon might not have game then but maybe Espeon's grabbing the stamp to thin out the deck also? I wonder.
Yeah, it's one of those things.
Maybe
we are
trapping
seeing
the
the
alchemy,
boss
though.
here.
I think we're gonna see the alchemy get trapped, yeah. Ooh, and the path come down. Stamp one path. Angel needs to find a switch or a way to draw cards.
What? That is a wild top
Stamp.
deck.
Yeah, that's like maybe like a 2 or 3 in 21 chance. That's insane. Yeah, that's what reset stamp does nowadays, folks. It does not work. I think as long as Angel finds a switch here, that is game over.
Okay, there's
Fog Crystal.
there's
Ends up the deck
a
by
card.
one card.
That certainly does, like, I don't think the energy necessarily matters too much. We have,
Yep.
what, 3, 6, 8 energies in play. That's going to be 250 damage. Certainly enough. Attaching to the active, if there is that...
No switch.
Oh.
That's bad, yeah.
So-
There's only 2 switch in the deck, so actually not the greatest chance.
So
we see
this is
Espeon
really
there.
where that play was coming down from, though. Evolving into that Alchemy VMAX, really coming back to bite Angel here. I think that's really where it gets tough. Because had it been an Alchemy V and it had one of those energies, we would have been able to see the retreat and have enough energies in play to knock out with Max Geist. So sometimes evolving is not the wave, and it's better to have that lower retreat cost. And also keeping more air balloon options in play instead of playing them down is a way to circumvent reset stamp. So maybe in another world, Angel had not evolved, this game would be over this turn, but then it's just really throwing the odds back to Tsubasa to see what's going to go on, making for some exciting gameplay.
Exactly, and I mean now Angel just can win with G-Max Whisk next turn. I guess that's also the option. But Espeon had to boss the Alchemy just so it tries to stay stuck. Angel did whip the switch there off that research, so we'll see who wins here. And this is gonna be the final turn of the game. We just probably see Angel pass the turn. Yeah, this is probably the last turn of the game here. Can Espeon win the game this turn, or will Angel win the game with the G-Mask Whisk next turn? Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, it certainly seems a little bit of an awkward hand here. Now, it could be the issue that I was talking about earlier. Might be a lack of energy on Tsubasa's side.
Yeah.
Again, with the only 3 Marnies instead of the regular 4. Wow.
Ooh, and that's game?
That should be game. Yeah, there's the energy, and then we're going to see the G-Max Whisk. Moving so fast, BTC Geo's not even loading the attack names, but we are going to see Angel move on to winning game 1.
Exactly. There we go. There is the win. There is the boss's order off the prizes. Not useful anymore, and we're going to get into, I think, a game 2 here. Yeah, just getting that 250 damage pressure is really, really good. And, well, speak of the devil, there's the Gengar Mimikyu. And the energy.
Yeah, definitely not a bad hand. Definitely going Marnie Horror House GX can be huge. Starting with the Mew is kind of gross. I wouldn't be surprised if we just saw Tsubasa pass this. Oh, there's the quick ball. There's the quick ball. Not so bad. Probably going to grab out an Ice Rider V.
Yep, there we go. It's going to be one of those scenarios, too. Angel now has that easy Max Lance target in play. We did see the Gengar Mimikyu put in a lot of work last game. It was able to take out that Ice Rider VMAX in one hit with Poltergeist. So we'll see if maybe that is something that happens this time. However, I'm not going to see that Horror House draw a big hand this time. There's only going to be 1 energy. Unless Angel decides not to do it. But, I mean, you either probably have to move the Gengar this turn so it doesn't get KO'd next turn by Max Lance. Or you have the Horror House. You probably have to move it, though, I would say.
Yeah, it's really interesting here. I think, like, the other thing that just scares me is, like, as much as, like, Tsubasa is setting up that Melanie play, I'm really worried about just, like, not having access to energies throughout the game, similar to what we saw last game. I think it was more or less, like, playing well. Tsubasa just didn't have enough energies to clear out a game. Obviously, they made it all the way to the top 4 of this massive tournament, but it's one of those things that, like, it just makes me wonder at times, like, is there enough energies in this deck to make it work? Can I get away with the deck? And there we see a Marnie making sure that we do not discard those 3 Shadow Rider Calyrex Vs.
Now, interesting, Espeon didn't get a Path of Peak in play last turn. So, there is access to Dedenne. And we'll see if, yeah, there's both Marshadows in the deck. Yeah, Angel's pretty much got everything in the deck. You can see the Shadow Riders and all that stuff. Nothing really big pricey. Alchemy's in the deck. I don't think Alchemy V though is. And that could be big deal because Alchemy VMAX is sometimes good against Ice Rider because it can take that big one-hit KO. Yeah, no Alchemy in the deck. Oh no, it's in the hand. I did not see that.
Yeah, definitely want to put the Alchemy down in this matchup if you can. Because getting off the G-Max Whisk in a normal scenario, maybe not in the way that we saw last game because that was a little bit of a weird one. The Alchemy V-Max is actually huge in this matchup.
Exactly.
All
There
right.
we go. We are going to see... Ooh, bit of a rough hand from Angel there. We might have to see the Horror House try to buy an extra turn, or we might see the Retreat. No, just the Horror House.
Okay.
Yeah, Angel needs to buy a turn, yeah. Not a great hand.
Yeah, maybe Angel will took that. They're very good at top decking supporters, and as
there we go.
As we talk about it, there's the supporter there. Now, I would not be pitching this hand away. I don't think it's worthwhile to pitch this hand away. I would probably maybe it is. It just sucks with that ordinary rod because reasonably, there's 2 ordinary rods in Angel's deck here, not just one as most typically do play.
Yeah. The rod really complements the Alchemy VMAX quite a bit here. There is the Evo Winsense getting another, going for the other Shadow Rider here. Try to get as many Underworld doors as you can. And I wonder what Angel's going to do this turn. I think we're just going to maybe see... I don't think you want to KO the Mew, to be fair, because it's like, it doesn't really do much for you. I think we just have to see, like, a retreat. Oh, no, going straight for the Mew KO. Interesting.
I think it's fine because next turn you could set up and get the knockout with the Alchemy VMAX.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, definitely, I think the big thing for Angel there is get that Gengar out of the way. That Gengar Mimikyu is an easy target. Now, Espeon does have that Lieutenant Surge in the deck, and it's now activated, so... I don't know, we could see, like, a cool, like, Surge boss combo here. I do think, though, if you're Espeon, I think the main play might have to just be hit the active, though. And just try to put as much pressure on the Shadow Rider, or even if you can, try to boss the Alchemy on the bench. Alchemy VMAX is a very big threat. Even though Shadow Rider can also build up energy very quickly to take a KO, Alchemy is even worse on that regard, because it does 60 times instead of the plus 30. So, that definitely... I don't know, maybe Espeon might have to try to look at knocking out this Alchemy if it's possible, but if not, hitting into the Shadow Rider isn't terrible. Maybe at some point in the game we can see the Shadow Rider fall to, like, the Inteleon's quick shooting as an option, so might be a few plays here we could see from Espeon. There's the Evo Winsense. Yeah, we'll see what Espeon decides to do here. Yeah, balloon on the today, and that is that one balloon used up. And that will be interesting to note down the road. Yeah, there's the Ice Rider. We're going to see that come down here onto the thing. And let's see, will Espeon attack the active? Or is there any Gust? I don't know if he played Melanie or not. I actually forgot there was Melanie played, but... What's the play here? 3-card hand, yeah.
3-card hand, I think you just go Ride of the High King, always.
Yep.
I mean, I know I'm watching it as we're seeing the Ride of the High King, so of course it's going to make it seem a little bit more correct. But reasonably, I think it's one of those things where this is a game where Angel should just blow it completely out of the water and just really go for that knockout.
Ice Rider fall. Yeah. Now, Espeon was able to get another Ice Rider in play next turn because, Espeon should get another Ice Rider VMAX next turn. The problem is, we are going to see Angel take a massive one-hit KO onto this Ice Rider Calyrex VMAX. And then all Angel has to do is take out that Dedenne to win the game, which doesn't really take much effort. So, here comes the Alchemy. This is why the Alchemy is so good in this matchup. And the only problem is, I think Angel does have to wipe out a lot of energy, and that could be a problem. But with the Mars Shadow in play, you don't really have to worry about Path of Peak slowing you down. I think you just go for the big KO. I think it's 6 energy to take this KO. There we go, 6 energy. That is, I think, the knockout. Angel's just counting. There we go, 360 damage.
Yeah, 360 is definitely going to get the knockout. Now, the issue is, with some of the energies fallen from before, and the Ordinary Rod going back from before as well, I think we just have too little energies left to kind of deal with a lot of stuff right now. What are your thoughts on that? Like, 2 prize cards left, but really running low on energies.
Well, I think all Angel has to do here is knock out this Dedenne. I don't know if Angel can, like, find a way to find a boss. I mean, all Angel has to do is just go Underworld Door a couple times, attach to Alchemy, boss the Dedenne, knock it out. I don't think Angel can build... Yeah, Angel does not have enough energy to get another one-hit KO. Speaking of one-hit KO, are we about to see a knockout here on this Alchemy with Ice Rider? We see that Lieutenant Surge, which activates Melanie Leon. That'll be an interesting play.
I mean, I really
Speaking
want
of-
to see the Lieutenant Surge plays come out. I think it's a super cool
Yep.
card, and it can definitely see a lot of play when it comes to shady dealings, fetching things out, and these kind of layered turns with Drizziles and stuff like that are huge.
Yeah, there's the Melanie. Oh, I think we're working towards that. Melanie, but even with the quick shooting, that's not going to kill the Alchemy. The Alchemy still survives the turn, theoretically. But maybe it's a boss play. I think we're going to see a boss knock out one of the Shadow Riders. That could swing the game in Espeon's favor. That's one less Underworld door. But again, I think we could also get a reset Stamp. Stamp Path could be good, even though the Marshall's in play, but Stamp, I think, is really what Espeon might have to find here. Espeon does have a lot of outs to still make a comeback. It's not over yet. If Espeon can knock out that bench Shadow Rider, that Gengar Mimikyu is just another easy target for Shadow or Ice Rider to, you know, knock out at some point in one hit. Not having to really deal with going through a big VMAX Pokemon. That Gengar is a nice target for Ice Rider. So I wonder
Exactly.
if
So the
Espeon-
game could be over in two, like, for Tsubasa, could be over in 2 turns by knocking out that Genki, or even knocking out the Shadow Rider. I think Shadow Rider might be the better Pokemon to knock out, because you can knock it out with Ride to the High King, and,
and you
it
take out
does take
one
off the
Underworld
Underworld door.
Yeah. Alright, there's Stamp the 2. Last time it worked well for Angel, will it work well this time? It does. The Dene off Stamp the 2? I don't know, man. Reset Stamp doesn't work. And Angel can win this turn if Angel can work towards a double energy KO on the Dedenne with a boss. But if not, I mean, Angel might actually just lose next turn to another boss from Espeon, just KOing that Gengar Mimikyu. So I think Angel has to do something this turn to salvage the win here.
Yeah, I think it's really just going to come down to using Underworld Door, getting those energies out while you can, doing 180 damage to a Dedenne. It's either that or bust.
Yep. Here we go.
Okay.
Angel does have 2 boss in the deck. So Angel seems to find boss energy off the Dedenne to win the game. And if not, I think Espeon takes this. No. Oh,
that is
Marnie
not that.
Yeah, Marnie could be good though. Hold on. Angel. Does Angel play Reset? Yes, Angel plays Reset. I don't know if it's been used yet, but I guess Angel still has that Stamp to work with at some point in the game. Yep, there's Stamp. So I guess Angel can go Marnie Stamp, and even Marnie could be enough to maybe prevent Espeon from winning. We'll see though. It's unlikely, but I mean, you never know. I think the big thing is working for that Reset. There's the Marnie.
Yep, it's crazy.
Oh, there's the boss. Just one.
So, I mean, the boss is there for next turn. We could see an Adornment play. Is Adornment? I think Adornment is just better.
Yeah, I probably would have went Adornment there too. And that should just be game if Espeon has a way to find boss's order. Unless Espeon doesn't have a belt.
Boom!
Marnie in the boss.
There's the boss's orders.
Yeah, we're going to a game 2 here, and that is why the Gengar Mimikyu can sometimes be a bit of a problem against Ice Rider. It's just an easy boss target. I think so. There's the Quintal
Angel
one.
said game 3 they're going to be going first, so should be cool. Giving hopefully a turn filled with Shadow Rider Vs. I think it's better to start here with Cresselia.
Yeah, Cresselia is a very good Pokemon. Unfortunately, Angel doesn't get full access to it, though, because Angel does go first. But still, though, it's a great starter. Gives up 1 prize. He can even maybe get some damage on the board, which could sometimes be relevant. And Angel just gets 1 Pokemon down. Not the worst start ever. Probably want to see more Shadow Rider V, but you know what? It's not that bad. Ooh, right away. Espeon puts no!
That's wild. I actually would have grabbed the Shadow Rider last turn. Gives you the opportunity to see what's in your deck. I think that's a really good idea when you're first starting off the game, because you never know what's hiding in your 6 prize cards. It also would have thinned the deck 1 card, so there is a little bit of a better chance of drawing things. Definitely attaching to the Cresselia is the right play here. Getting things set up and then really trying to go for that 1-2 punch.
Yep. Yeah, that was just not good here for Espeon. No basics come down. I mean, Angel could play greedy and try to go Gengar Mimikyu, but I mean, that's too late now to do that. But that is something that Angel could have been like, oh, I can maybe Gengar Mimikyu you, but I mean, you just probably don't want to put Gengar Mimikyu in play. And it's just, you saw in that game there, it's like, it's just, you can't afford to have it in play against Ice Rider.
Well, I mean, it's okay in a case like this, especially if you're going to pause it and win the game. Wouldn't be bad, because we could see a huge Alchemy VMAX play. It is in the deck. That seems like the wave here, especially if they are able to get out of the active spots. So nothing there. You don't want to Path to the Peak yourself. This is certainly a deck that you don't need to worry about with Path to the Peak. And we are seeing the Horror House GX.
There we go.
So
Espeon could lose next turn if this Gengar Mimikyu is able to either donk or somehow an Alchemy VMAX comes down. There's a balloon. That's a huge top deck.
oh,
Actually, gonna attach here. Okay, so Angel's settling on the Alchemy.
I think it would have been a little bit better to attach otherwise, but I think we see. Is that game yet? There's 1, 2, 3, 4 energy.
Underworld door. Yep.
As long as we see the Underworld door to the Alchemy VMAX, we are going to see a GMAX Whisk to finish off the game.
Yeah, as you can see, Gengar Mimikyu, one of the strongest cards in the game right now. Horror House is such a very powerful attack, and there we go. 1-2 punch, Angel wins, and goes.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting to see how the game is going to be going from this perspective, because last time we saw Shoichi play, we could only see from David Hendrickson's side. So it's going to be nice to see, like, if those Inteleons are actually prized, or what was going on with the game. I mean, and considering we just saw the Shadow Riders' perspective for last game, makes it a little bit refreshing for the chat here, too. And should be cool.
Yeah. And we do see the Sobble start here up against the Shadow Rider. So I wonder how this will go for yellow here. I think, the big thing is we know the Jirachi's in the deck, and I'm pretty sure that's going to come down maybe right away. Even though there are the double Path to Peak in the deck, we'll see if yellow is ever able to find them at the right moment. And yeah, yellow's got a very good start. Double Shadow Rider, really good. You definitely want to get those Shadow Riders down as soon as possible. Triple Shadow Rider even. Yeah, it just means you have the opportunity to do a triple Underworld Thor next turn. So yeah, very good start for yellow. And we'll see what Saeto's able to do here to kind of combat this. Or Soichi, Soichi. We'll see what Soichi's able to do to combat this. Maybe see a Keep Calling, maybe see a, I guess probably just gonna be Keep Calling, I feel like, Oh, but only one Sobble left in the deck. 2 Sobble are prized for Suchi. That is not ideal.
Alright, I found Diamond King's name. It is Shang. So we got Shang versus Shoichi. The Battle of the S's.
Yeah.
Alright.
Exactly.
Also, those alternate art, Shadow Rider Calyrax V, are beautiful. I know that you like bling your decks out, right, LDF?
Yeah, I'm a bling guy. The Shadow Riders have been very hard. The alt art Shadow Rider is very, very expensive. Yeah, then we see the Keep Calling, gets the Sobble, gets the Urshifu, gets the Passimian, because why not? And Asuchi does have the Dedenne in hand to, get a new hand next turn. Sobble will most likely fall here to probably the Shadow Rider. I mean, maybe we could see yellow maybe try to, Horror House or something. Gengar Mimikyu is a good attacker in this matchup at the end of the day. I mean, resistance to fighting, one-shot, still can one-shot Urshifu if you're lucky, so... Pretty much every attacker in yellow's deck can just destroy the bears here, the Alchemy, the Gengar, and the Shadow Riders.
Yeah, the one thing that I do like about Sobble in this deck is that it can actually grab out other Pokemon, comparatively to what we just saw in the last game with the Ice Rider Calyrax matchup, where it could only grab out its own Sobbles. Being very versatile as a card in different decks, and as we can see, we have seen a lot of these Inteleon-based decks in the top cut. Every deck except Spiritomb and the Shadow Rider decks were these Inteleon-based decks, so really taking a large kind of portion of the metagame and seeing success. It's also very good in our post-rotation format, so if it's cards that you don't have now, you probably do want to start picking them up on PTCGO and real life.
Exactly.
So, we're going to see, I mean, I think this is a great start for Shang. Just getting everything set up, we're going to see a quick knockout, maybe, on the Sobble. I don't think it's worthwhile to attack into an Urshifu V if you're not taking the knockouts. And there's another Shadow Rider. Wow. It's a lot of Shadow Riders out here.
Already, yeah.
Sometimes you just play games and you can't ever find them, and this seems like a game where, Shang can only draw into those.
Exactly, yeah. Very good start. Yeah, definitely what you want to see. I wonder if we'll see anything else here from Yellow. Yeah, just the max guys kill the Sobble. One less Drizzile out could make a difference.
Yep, so there's Sobble, there's prize card number 1, so I think similarly to what we were seeing in other games, we're going to be going for a 1, 2, 3 prize card structure here, knocking out a VMAX, and then knocking out something like a Dedenne GX, or maybe even that Jirachi GX, something like that.
Yep.
Not trying to draw another single prize card, or not trying to knock out 2 Urshifu VMAXs. But whatever happens, happens. I think they're getting set up pretty nice.
Yeah, exactly. And there's the Dedenne coming down. There's the Urshifu. Does have level ball with Calm. That technically gets the Jirachi. Definitely what you have to get down this turn is to Jirachi so you don't get KO'd as easily. Make Yellow find that Path of the Peak, which is, how was that? 2 Path of the Peak in Diamond King's deck. So we'll see if Diamond King finds the Path of the Peak here. There's the Marnie. And, okay, not bad. I think we're just going to see the swing here into the Shadow Rider, and then I guess just hope Diamond King doesn't get Path. I mean, Diamond King can still put on the pressure by just swinging into the Urshifu. I guess the one thing is Shadow Rider does have fighting resistance, I'm pretty sure, so Urshifu only does like 120, which is barely any damage. Even with Inteleon, it's not a lot, so...
Yeah, it's one of those things in the matchup where, like, I think the matchup's really unfavored if the Shadow Rider player does not put down Gengar Mimikyu.
Yeah.
That's really where you want to just be sniping, you want to be getting off those G-Max Rapid Flows over and over again, especially with the Karate Belts, and just trying to knock out 2, 3 prize card Pokemons. So I think that's really where the matchup's going to come down to. Shang seems like they're well-versed in this matchup. I'm pretty confident in going with a solid strategy of just Shadow Rider Vs, and especially the resistance is going to add up.
Yeah, actually, the interesting thing is Suchi had no play there, just passing Passimian, so I think we might see Diamond King dig for a boss's order and just gust that Urshifu up, and then just one boss away from winning the game on, like, Dedenne or something, so it's going to be a very quick game here for Diamond King, if Diamond King is able to KO an Urshifu VMAX this turn. You see a switch. I wonder, is Diamond King trying to eye up that Gengar Mimikyu play? Did grab the Gengar Mimikyu?
I think it's just going to get pitched out of the deck. I think it's just trying to thin.
Yeah.
Some excellent play.
Yeah.
It should also be noticed that Shang also won the Chill TCG event this week.
Yeah.
The huge 800-plus player. Everyone got a free Dragapult event. So they're no stranger to competitive success here. And maybe they'll go for the 2-peats. Playing a very similar list to what we've already seen.
Yeah.
And, yeah, I think... So, looks like no boss orders there because we already saw the professor's research. But that does give Shoichi kind of an extra turn. I know they kind of paused their turn for a little bit, not necessarily getting the greatest hands, but that kind of gives them a little bit of a breathing room where now they still at least have 2 more turns. That wasn't a knockout on a Dedenne. That wasn't a knockout on a Rapid Strike Urshifu. Could be huge.
That was a very good turn. Yeah, very good turn for Suchi. Bit of breathing room there, for sure. Bit of breathing room. And there is the Jirachi 2 in Sushi's hand. Being able to get that down is going to be very important. Even though Diamond King hasn't passed a ton of energy, Jirachi might not be as relevant because once a lot of energy come down, I mean, at that point, you don't even need Jirachi. You could just 1-hit KO. And I'm actually interested to see if Diamond King wants to ever use Alchemy VMAX in the matchup as a way to, like, take a big 1-hit KO, if you want to go down that route. But, I mean, Suchi still kind of has a bit of a way to go. The problem with Suchi is Suchi is only doing, like, very little damage to these Shadow Rider. Shadow Rider is, again, very bulky. Fighting resistance plus 320 HP is, like, that's, like, 350 HP in total. And that is not good. Even with, like, Rapid Flow Passimian combos, which doesn't apply resistance, it could still be rough. But yeah, we see the Rapid Flow gonna hit Shadow Rider V and Shadow Rider V Max. Not gonna hit the active, it looks like.
Yeah, if I'm Shang here, I'm definitely not evolving the one that got hit with damage, and basically nullifying all that damage that got done, forcing Shoichi to be knocking out other Pokemon. Now, I'm pretty sure Shoichi is a little bit far out of this game in order to win this game. I would be surprised to see Shoichi just be able to come back, so maybe they're just, like, fishing here and hoping that Shang gets a little bit greedy and evolves, which you've totally seen players make a little bit of a tough judgment call in these games sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, maybe what Sushi could have done. Sushi does have Karate Belt. I mean, Sushi can maybe just go like rapid flow, rapid flow, rapid flow, keep hitting 150 damage, and then maybe try to set up an Inteleon play where you can go like Inteleon, quick shooting, knockout. I mean, that could be a play. Maybe Sushi's just trying to take advantage of having this Karate Belt activated. But I mean, once Diamond King finds like, you know, a boss or Path to Peak, the game's probably just going to be over. Sushi is a little bit too far behind here to really get much going. But we'll see what happens. I think taking advantage of the Karate Belt here is definitely a smart play from Sushi. It's definitely good to try to take advantage of that Karate Belt and spam Rapid Flow on the bench, because the bench doesn't apply resistance, so you're still able to put a decent chunk of damage on them.
Yeah, I think right now, and we're not seeing that Pokemon evolve. I think Shang's definitely playing around this.
Yeah, I think definitely playing around it for sure. Oh, there's Path to Peak. Yeah,
okay, we're seeing a concession. So Shang's going to win game 1.
And, yeah, we're going to see Suchi here going first. And let's see what Suchi's able to do. Starts with the Passimian. Does have a few basics, so not the worst hand ever. Has Urshifu, has Rap Shark Energy, gets a Sobble. We'll see what happens. But again, the Shadow Rider deck definitely can just be very tough for you. And honestly, even if you're Diamond King, I don't even know if you ever want to put Gengar Mimikyu in play, because thinking about it, your opponent can go like Gale Thrust into a Rapid Flow knockout from the bench with a Passimian, and that makes it a bit easier to KO you. I think honestly the best play for Diamond King is just put a bunch of Shadow Riders in play. They're very tanky, and just don't bother with the Gengar Mimikyu, because it can get KO'd in, you know, quick succession by Rapid Flow Gale Thrust, so that's maybe one thing we see. We actually just see the Sobble pass here, not even going through Dedenne. Or grab an Urshifu, just gonna get Sobble. We're probably gonna try to see a Keep Calling here. Unless Diamond King does want a Horror House, we aren't gonna see the Sobble get a Keep Calling.
Exactly. I mean, at this point, it might almost be a good idea to go Horror House path.
Exactly.
That'd be a wild prediction play. So it's one of those things that could happen, though. The cards are in Shang's deck list. So
Exactly.
Let's. I think Shang. I mean, playing the Horror House GX down at least this game, with it being a favorable matchup, let's. I think it's worthwhile to put the Gengar Mimikyu here, especially starting Sobble, especially seeing the Passimian. This hand does not scream like it's very good.
Yeah, definitely not the greatest for sure. I'm pretty sure Suchi does have the Dedenne though, so I guess that's an option. Probably gonna see a Keep Calling too. And, I mean, last game I think Suchi prized 2 Sobbles, so maybe this time Suchi has a bit more luck and doesn't end up prizing the double Sobble.
For sure. And I think we're just more or less waiting to see what Shang grabs. All the options are there. So many things are just like... It's really up to Shang here. It's really like a create your own story kind of game. And I think Shang's just like really deciding where they want to go. And wow, that's 3 Shadow Rider Vs down.
Yeah, once again, a very strong start for, you know, Shang here. Yeah, getting all those Shadow Riders down is very, very good. Again, I think the best thing you could do in a matchup against Urshifu is just put Shadow Riders in play. And I think we see Diamond King recognize that. There is just Keep Calling, though. Oh, is there no Dedenne in the deck? I don't think there is, actually. So I guess... Yeah, I guess Suchi.
There's a Dedenne in the deck list, so if it's not in the deck, it's definitely in the prize cards. And that's certainly going to hurt Shoichi's chances of winning this game. I think...
Yeah, Shoichi needs... Yeah, that puts you on the back foot even more if you weren't already on it, you know?
Exactly. I mean, there are a lot of cards that Shoichi could top deck, including Level Ball to search out any of those Drizziles that can grab a supporter, any supporter naturally. Even an Evolution Incense or Pokemon Communication could be huge.
Yeah, getting the Drizzile is going to be very crucial for Suchi. And I mean, if not, you know, you're going to fall behind. Actually, we see a Path to Peak get discarded for Diamond King. That's a very big discard here, because that is one of the most important cards in this matchup. So that could be a big deal, especially if Diamond King maybe prizes the second one. We might actually, what we could see is maybe even just the first attack. Yeah, this Shadow Mist will shut off Rapid Strike Energy, which is kind of cool. Ooh, Escape Rope too. Yeah, that kind of... Yeah, that Rope top deck too makes that play even more punching. We just have to see how Keep Calling
Oh,
Suchi has
wow.
to thin the deck out. Yeah, just keep thinning and pray.
And we're not even
draw
seeing
into
anything
Drizzle.
get evolved into either. I
Nope.
actually almost don't like putting down another Sobble there. I know it does
Yeah,
thin
now
something
you-
out of the deck, but I think it's
Mhm.
almost more worthwhile to just like leave a spot open for that Jirachi GX.
Exactly. Yeah.
Because
that
right
could
now
be
both those
bad.
Urshifus are complete snacks for the Shadow Rider. And I think if you
Yep.
give like, I don't want to spell out this match now, but if you give Shadow Rider too many turns to really do anything, you usually lose unless you're playing a Dark
Yeah.
deck.
Yeah, exactly. That's probably what might happen here. We'll see if Diamond King goes for a KO this turn with either like a boss or knocks out the Sobble. I'm not sure I mean, knock out the Sobble, it's not really a terrible thing. Sobble's kind of done its job at this point, sets up your bench. So KOing the Sobble is not that big of a deal. It lets you maybe go KO Sobble, KO Urshifu, KO Dene or something, but we'll see what Diamond King eyes up here. What will the play be?
Yeah, I think it's really, again, it's going to come down to a lot of what Shang's looking into.
Yeah.
I really think, like, this game looks like it might even be a good idea to start using Astral Barrage if that's ever an option.
Yeah, at this point, it might have to be a play, for sure.
Setting up, knocking out multiple Sobbles in a turn might be cool. Even stopping
Mhm.
things with the first attack there with the Shadow Rider. Using Shadow
Yeah.
Mist, just slowing things down can certainly be huge, but we'll see. They evolved into the active. If that Underworld door is going to come out, maybe we're going to see just a normal knockout on this Sobble? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. It might have to be the play here. There's the retreat. Yeah, I think we're just gonna see the knockout here on the active potentially. Yeah, just a knock on the active. Suchi still in top deck mode. Suchi now can attack the Shadow Rider and get the Jirachi with the quick ball. So there is that to buy an extra turn technically, but we'll see what Suchi draws.
Ooh, there's
There we
a
go.
Drizzile. That's certainly a top deck that we're looking for. I actually
Yeah.
don't necessarily like Shang's play. I think it was a little bit greedy to hard retreat.
Mm-hmm.
Especially considering there was really nothing going on Shoichi's side. Might have been a
Yeah.
little bit better to just like leave the Astral Barrage up active or go for another Shadow Mist, which would definitely prevent that Rapid Strike energy from getting attached.
Yeah, because then it'd be harder for Suchi to even get an attack off. Because Suchi did draw the Drizzile, which would have happened no matter what. But yeah, that Shadow Mist could have bought Diamond King maybe a couple more turns here to just kind of build things up.
Exactly. And considering that there's only 3 basic fighting energies in the deck, and one was already attached to a Sobble to use Keep Calling,
Yeah.
it seems it's a little bit spooky, but maybe we're going to see a path play that's just going to blow this Rapid Strike Urshifu out of the water.
Yeah, and if that happens, then it might just be one boss off from the win. Now, again, Diamond King did discard that path earlier. We did see that off the Dead Ace change, so that path might still be a little hard to find here for Diamond King, potentially.
I mean, it's only 1 out of 27 cards if it's in the deck. I mean, it can't be that
Yeah.
hard, right? Like,
Exactly. Plus, you got Underworld Door. Yeah, it can't be that hard. I mean, even just putting pressure on the Urshifu by just swinging into it with max dice is still really good. Suchi, once again, no healing cards, no Cheryl in the deck whatsoever, so once the Urshifu takes damage, it's not coming off. And we see the focus for an energy here, building up the energy, and I wonder if Diamond King wants to take this Shadow Rider to the bench because it has damage on it. It's not really a great play, I feel like, because then you walk into a potential 150 damage rapid flow, which puts more damage on you than if you were in the active, plus you have the Inteleon to deal with, so maybe just stay in the active, knowing that it can take a hit or two isn't that bad. Or retreating it is good too, I guess. I mean, both plays seem fine. We'll see, though, what happens. I think the big thing is maybe find that path, or even just boss killing the Jirachi, too. It's like, at that point, there's no... I don't think there's a rod here. Yeah, no. Oh, no, there is a rod. Never mind. I did not see that. There actually is a rod in Suchi's list. Okay. Suchi has a rod, which means, yeah, the Jirachi can come back at some point. Never mind. That's actually a very big deal. I did not think there was a rod in the deck at all.
it could be huge. Like, I agree with you. It depends on what's going on with Jirachi.
Yep.
Stellar Wish seems to be very intrigued that we're all Canadian up in here.
Ooh,
Word
there it is.
represents.
There it is. There's the
Boom,
path.
the
yeah.
path is going to take... That's 3 prize cards. And then that's
And
just
that
going to put the
should
Jirachi
be
down in
checkmate.
that boss mode.
Yeah.
Because there's only 2 prize cards left there.
Yeah, now it's literally should be checkmate as long as Suchi has to try to disrupt Diamond's hand here and hope that Diamond doesn't get anything going. Diamond also still has to... Well, the path to peak could be big. I mean, the path does shut off Diamond's own Underworld Door, and there's no Dene left, so... Stamp could be big here. I think that's what we're gonna see. A stamp to stamp to 2, keep the path in play. You don't have Underworld Door, so it's up to yellow to draw something. But if the path sticks, then you lose your Urshifu a bit easier. It's really tough, I think, for Suchi to really come back, even with a stamp to 2 path in play, just because Jirachi's shut off, and you still can't use Urshifu technically, so could be really tough here for Suchi to really get anything going. Yeah, it's just a really rough matchup for the Urshifu deck. It just struggles a lot against the Shadow Rider. Like,
yeah,
man,
it's
I'm
really
gonna
like the
give you-
weakness. Like weakness is tough. Having Jirachi to show off the weakness, but having a tech for the tech really makes it difficult. Although we are seeing the Tower of Waters come out, and that is both
Yes.
Path to the Peaks now that are in the discard pile. So there's no way to shut off that Jirachi. I know we're not necessarily looking at the Rapid Strike Urshifu, but if there's no boss in Shang's hands, it is one of those things where it should be noted.
Yeah, if Shang, if potential, oh, that looked well played. I think that's just game then. So I think we might have just seen the stamp into the boss, which is unfortunate. That's game. Yep, there we go.
See, I wouldn't
Stamp
even.
the boss.
I think players get a little bit too like close with this
Yeah.
seats. I always get so scared in case someone does anything.
Yeah.
So let's look at seeing what's noticeably different about these lists. We did just see Diamond King advance on. So let's see what Angel's list is a little bit different, because they're not playing the exact same list.
Yeah, their list, I think it's like 1 or 2 cards. I know we do see, I think Diamond King's the one with the Training Core in the deck, and the 2 Weakness Guard energies. And then we see Angel here. Angel, in their list, Angel has no Weakness Guard, no Core, 2 Paths, but Double Rod, and the Cresselia.
Yeah, so
That's
I
one
think
big
right
thing.
now, if I were to give an edge to anyone, based off list alone, I'd say that Angel's list is probably more well-suited for the finals matchup for Mir, because those weakness card energies are not going to be doing anything here. Nothing's
they're
really
dead
weak
weight.
to each other. All the Pokemon are basically weak to Dark, including the Cresselia, including the Marshadow. The Alchemy is weak to Metal. Nothing's really weak to Psychic in these decks. So
Yeah, and here we go. Unfortunately, Angel... Well, no, Angel got the research.
it's just a tough
what is
one with that
Angel's
ordinary
point?
rod in the hand,
Yeah.
right? Like, Angel out here
Yeah,
with
the ordinary
they
rod's
do play
fine.
double ordinary rod, but it's also losing their only stamp, which could be huge late game.
Exactly.
In my
just
experience,
see
it's actually
Angel-
been much better to go second in the mirror match, so you can Horror House GX your opponent first, pause their gameplay, as long as they can't follow that up with a Horror House GX of your own, then you could evolve your Shadow Rider Vs that you get down into V Maxes and build more energy into play so you can hit with Max Geist earlier. So it's really a race at the beginning, and the beginning of the race is usually the most important. Now, of course, there are some cool plays like getting Alchemy in the late game or isolating an Alchemy V, but a lot of it comes down with just getting more energies first before your opponent. So I'd say if Shang goes into a Horror House GX here, I think Shang would just be the early choice to take it.
Yeah, that, I think, is the thing. And it's interesting, both players are going to put those Alchemies in play. Alchemy VMAX, I gotta imagine, is a great card in this matchup. It's one of the ways you can take a big 1-hit KO on the Shadow Rider, especially if you maybe go like knockout Gengar, knockout Shadow Rider. Gengar is a little bit more frailer, so that is one play we see. And let's see if there is going to be a Horror House this turn, or if we're just going to see a pass from Shang here. I mean, Shang's setup is really good, just putting everything in play. Lots of Rainbow Rare Pokemon. Lots of Rainbow Rares.
Oh yeah, and a lot of Pokemon hitting the discard pile already to Den HGX, Shadow Rider, Shadow Rider V Max. Lots of important cards in the discard pile already. I mean, ooh.
That's interesting. Ooh, the Fog Crystal though, that I think get rid of the Path to Peak. Yeah, I think we're gonna see that path get discarded. That was interesting. That would have been a really good path if Angel didn't draw the Fog Crystal, but Angel did draw the Fog Crystal. And interestingly, Shang just kept the Shadow Rider in the active, so I wonder what Angel's gonna do here. Or is Angel going to go for a Max Geist, or are we going to see potentially a different passive play? I think we might try to see a Max Geist. Just get the damage on the Shadow Rider, set it up to be boss down the road, so you can maybe go knock out Gengar, knock out Shadow Rider. But no, actually opting to build up the Alchemy VMAX. Or maybe we're going to see a Dormant this turn, which I guess I wouldn't hate. That's still not bad. A Dormant's still okay.
A Dormant wouldn't be bad at all. It's just like a lot of cards, like, I think Angel's drawing really awkwardly in the early game, having to get rid of so many resources with only 13 energies available in the entire deck, having some in the discard pile already, it's going to be difficult to deal with.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Angel's just kind of drawing awkwardly. I think Angel can play the Rod. It looks like Angel's eyeing up what they want to do. Is it going to be attached to the Marshadow, or is it going to be attached to Alchemy? Angel can play the Rod, put back the energy and the Marshadow if Angel wants to research. And getting the Marshadow back is good. Having the Marshadow can be helpful against Path the Peak. Also, maybe just get the energy back since you already have a Marshadow in play. So I guess either or is fine. Maybe not even playing the Rod at all. No, going for the Rod.
I think you definitely play the Rod if you're going to be playing the research. I think what Angel's deciding right now is, do I even play the Rod in the first place? I mean, getting back
Angel,
Marshadow is typically always viable here.
Yeah, just having that extra path counter can be very good. And probably just the research, right? Or is it just going to be a path? I think you have to research. You have to get more shadows in play. And... oh, wow. Not a single Shadow Rider off of that.
Yeah, really not the cards you want to be seeing, especially after you pitched everything. I mean, you could put the other Marshadow down and go for some Adornment play, and maybe that's enough to kind of, like, slow the game down a little bit, but at the same time, you also got to realize that, like, Horror House GX is going to come down and maybe stop you a little bit.
Yeah, okay, I think Adornment wouldn't be... yeah, Adornment wouldn't be awful, because you can still put a bunch of energy in play and still kind of put up a bit of a presence in this matchup, which I think Angel kind of needs to do at this point, since Angel is a little far behind right now. I think if we can see a boss play here from Shang, I mean, this could just be putting the ball right in Shang's court to win the game. Yeah, doing a Dormant wouldn't have honestly been terrible. I think if you went a Dormant, you could have KO'd anything that got brought on the action with Kaki. But I guess maybe not. I guess you still could have gotten KO'd by the other Alchemy. Yeah, it's just tough for Angel. Yeah, both plays, I think, leave stay in the active, hoping a boss, or do a Dormant to put up a presence. I think both plays kind of had their merits, but I guess, yeah, you had to walk into the other Alchemy VMAX. So,
yeah, and let's be real, like, Angel necessarily, they haven't necessarily had, like, the bestest starts or anything else like that. It's one of those things where I think Angel's been on the wrong foot since this game started. I mean, that can certainly happen in a mirror match. Some players can just draw slightly better than others. In this case, I feel like Angel hasn't really necessarily had a chance to, like, run in this game yet.
Yeah, exactly. And, alright, looks like, Angel still got marred into a decent hand. And probably just going to see a KO on the Marshadow, I'm guessing. Yeah, knock out Marshadow. Angel will not be able to KO the Shadow Rider this turn. Since Angel was not able to establish too many Pokemon, there won't be enough Underworld doors to take a 1-hit KO on the Shadow Rider, so Angel is a little stuck still. Angel can max Geist, technically, if they could try to go for max Geist. They could still do the Adornment, but I feel like you can't do that because the other Alchemy's in play. It's just really bad for Angel right now.
Yeah, it's looking a little bit tough here. And I mean, it's not fun. Like, it's not that bad, though, because even now, we can get another 3 energies in play, or 2 energies in play. That, I mean, like, I guess that doesn't even get a knockout, though. Maybe it's a Horror House GX play, going boss on, because if you're using Horror House GX, you also got to be careful of your opponent using Horror House GX. That kind of nullifies it right back.
Yeah. What do you think about Angel potentially trying to set up a KO on that Alchemy VMAX on the bench?
I mean, I think that's what you have to do. Alchemy VMAX is huge. One thing, Angel's deck is not very well designed at keeping energies in play, and I think we're down both rods already with at least 2 Psychic Energies in the discard pile. Could be a little bit of a rough go. I'm not gonna lie. It seems like it could be a little bit of a rough go. Now, let's see. Bossing something up that is not, so I think that's just going to be a strong pass from Shang Wei. Hopefully they don't use Underworld Door, because this is one of those rare situations where it could be a game-breaking glitch.
Yeah, if Underworld Door happens here, I think Shang might get DQ'd. Or not DQ'd, but it would
which
count
is
as a game
okay.
loss.
They're just gonna hard pass.
Yeah.
Yeah, they would get the game loss. Not big deal, but it is. I mean, it is would be breaking the game. Of course, Shang, being a notable player in the community and understanding what's going on, just completely passed their turn, knowing that they can't do anything. So good on them. Because sometimes it's tempting when the energy's shaken and it's telling you to use Underworld Door. I can see why players would do it. Don't get me wrong; it makes it really easy to do it sometimes, but it would.
Exactly. And there's sometimes players may not realize that interaction is really not supposed to happen. It could get confusing for some players too, potentially. So,
yeah, exactly. I don't think too many players do things like that maliciously. I mean, it's really hard to get away with, especially your opponent in this day and age can, like, it's not even a he said, she said, it's, I have a screenshot of the game log, my opponent did this. It's pretty hard to get around it, so overall, I mean, we're going to see how this comeback could come into play, because we got to remember, too, that Shang still has Horror House GX themselves, and we're not going to see a boss's orders, so the Zenny GX is not really a great Pokemon to knock out being part of the plan. And even putting Path to the Peak down would be tough.
Yeah, you still have to, if you kill the Denny, you still have to go through 2 VMAXs. And you could maybe go knock out Marshadow, but Marshadow can get off the board at any time Shang maybe wants to if they can find their stadium. Shang does play the training court, so Shang still has 2 stadiums left in the deck. Which actually can see a retreat into Cresselia here, just kind of have to keep something in the active to take a hit and hope that there's no boss. And Angel really can't do much. Angel can't put boss, or can't play Path down because the Marshadow is threatening it.
Yeah, so there's the opponent's turn. So really, like, interesting plays here. Although the game does look a little bit closer than it was a few turns ago. I'm not going to lie on that one.
Yeah.
So, I wonder how Shang's really going to try to flip the game into this favor. I mean, back Cresselia can't use Air Balloon, and it's one of those things where you can't use Air Balloon under Horror House GX. If we could just find a way under the active your Shang, or even just hard retreat, maybe even with that weakness guard energy, that would be interesting for sure.
Yeah, that's definitely an interesting play. And there's that Shadow Rider. Just thin out the deck probably. Just thinning out some stuff. Yeah, there we go. Thinning. And we'll see what Shang does here. Will it be the Horror House, which I think is probably the fine play. I guess that's one thing Angel kind of walked into there was Horror House. I think the interesting thing for both players is who gets the first boss, because both players have a decent amount of energy built up. They also have the Alcremie VMAX in play too. So they're both threatening each other. Ooh, Path to the Peak with the Marshadow.
Oh, and just playing that out to thin. I mean, both players do not play Crobat. So it's not like we're trying to thin cards out to draw more cards. I think it's just getting rid of Path out of the deck entirely. Maybe that means that we're going to be seeing a Marnie, because otherwise I don't think Shang would be making that play or wasting time. Oh, there's a boss. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Yep, going after that Alcremie VMAX. Very big here if Shang KOs his Alcremie VMAX. Angel does lose the big attacker in the matchup, which is huge. The Alcremie VMAX definitely is an important card to keep in play. Oh, there's the energy, and that would be a knockout. Yep, there we go. We're going to see a big G-Max Whisk here. And I don't know what Angel can really do now to... I mean, Shang does lose a lot of the energy on his board, which is relevant. Losing a lot of that energy is definitely a big deal. But we'll see what happens. The Gengar Mimikyu is also still in play. That's another 3-prize target, I guess, that Shang does have available to knock out. And Shang is so close to getting there. I think Shang might be Gengar Mimikyu has 240 HP, I think.
Gengar Mimikyu, yeah, 240. So I mean,
so Alcremie can KO it, yeah. Alcremie can still KO the Gengar Mimikyu here next turn with a boss's order and an energy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Alcremie does live. I don't think Max Dice can do enough damage. Or Poltergeist could do a decent chunk of damage.
Poltergeist could get the knockout. I mean, it's high risk, high reward kind of plays. But with only having access to 3, 6, 9 energies in turn for the entirety of the game, it could be really difficult to deal with.
Yeah.
It might just be the necessary play here.
Yeah, honestly, at this point.
And sometimes you gotta identify that. You might not always want to make a play like that, but if it's your only play, you gotta put yourself in the best foot to try to win the game.
Yep.
So we wait to see what Angel wants to do
What
here.
the play is, yep.
And I'm interested here to see what's going on too. So there's a path.
Yeah, that's a big pass. Definitely going to help. Angel can't play Research because Angel will deck out. So Angel can't really find like a reset stamp play or anything. There's no Marnie play. I guess Angel could Dedenne and then but the art of the pass in play. So that won't even work. So, might
it's just
swing
kinda
with, yeah, swing with the Shadow Rider and hope that Shang doesn't have game in hand. Just needs energy boss. And I mean, not having game here is big. I mean, the Alchemy could do a Dormant and try to build more energy. Ooh, Training Court. Oh, well played. That's game then, I think. Psych Energy, attach, boss, G-Max. Whisk, 240 damage. I think KO the Gengar Mimikyu. Oh, Underworld Door first. With the attachment. Oh, there's tons of energy.
Oh yeah.
Tons of energy. There's the attachment. Is that a knockout with G-Max
1,
Whisk?
2,
Or maybe
3.
That's
That's 6. Yep, that's 6 energies.
Okay, yeah, that would have worked too. Okay. So yeah,
So-
Shang takes game 1 here versus the mirror match. Angel's going first, and that is big because we could see Angel have a bad start, and then we could see a Whorehouse donk, or Angel can get a hot start. Angel did get a bit of a shaky start last time, so we'll see if this game Angel's start is a little bit better. Dedenne, ooh, still a pretty bad hand. Even though you do have Underworld Door next turn, still not the hand you want to see, especially with 2 boss. Marnie, close enough. That is definitely not bad, so... Angel, still not the greatest start ever, only the 1 Shadow Rider in play as opposed to 2 or 3. Not ideal. The Dedenne start could make things awkward too. But again, it might not even be a thing where you KO the Dedenne, because you still probably want to go knock out the 2 VMAXs to win, instead of going knock out 2 Prizer and then 2 VMAXs. That might make things even weirder.
Yeah, it's the only thing that's really going to matter there is going to be like the wasted bench space more than starting with the Dedenne GX in the first place. So I mean, again, not the worst start. I'm sure Angel would have much rather started with something like a Gengar Mimikyu or a Shadow Rider V. But
Yep.
it is workable, so we'll see how that plays out.
Mm-hmm.
And I think
Yes.
Shang's just looking through their deck very carefully to see if anything's missing there. I think that's totally a great strategy, something that a lot of players should
Yeah.
be doing. More
Yeah,
just
just
like
make
seeing
sure you know
what's in your
prize.
prize cards. Now,
Yeah,
one thing that
especially in this game.
one thing that I do like explaining to a lot of new players is the 2012 World Championships was actually decided by Harrison Levin not searching through his prize cards to find that his Shaman was in there, allowing Igor Costa to win the World Championships. He made a play that went for a card that he thought was in his deck, and that's really the moment where I was like, you want to know what? I should be checking my prize cards as much as possible, making sure that I have access to all this cool stuff. So, good play on Shanks there.
Yep. And there's a switch into Dedenne. Ooh, I wonder what Shang's doing here. Looks like it's just a bit of a Dedenne war. Both actually the same artwork too. There's an Evo Incense Shadow Rider probably.
Yeah, maybe just the VMAX, or maybe just like looking through the deck again.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing how things are going to play out, I guess. Both players just kind of having I'd say both players having an awkward turn 1.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, just a bit of an awkward start for both players here. See whose start is better. Just a pass. Not good. Might give Angel a turn to turn things around, but Angel's got the Underworld Door. So Angel's not the Marnie. If Angel does Marnie Shang, that could give Shang a better hand. Or even
Definitely,
worse.
but that's not a bad hand, especially like that's probably what Angel's looking for. Angel's like, can I get a break here? I'm in the finals.
Yep.
I made my way. My deck's not doing too much stuff, but neither is my opponent's deck. It certainly does help
Exactly.
out a little bit when your opponent has a kind of sloppy turn.
Mm-hmm. There we see the Marnie for Shang. He gets a Fog Crystal. Punch of energy, though, not great. Especially if we do see something here. We are going to see, it looks like a Horror House. We're going for that right away. Interesting. I wonder if it was better to hold it, considering the hand is not the greatest. Even with the Underworld Door. I don't know if I agree with that.
I kind
See
of
a
like the
path.
horror.
That-
Doing an early Horror House GX and getting access to those Underworld doors is huge.
Yeah,
Considering
it's
we have, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 energies over whatever Shang can throw their way.
Yeah, that's true. Looks like Angel is getting a pretty hot start here over Shang, who's just kind of stuck with not the greatest board state. And I actually think at this point it might be that Whorehouse could decide the fate for Shang here. I don't quite think Gengar Mimikyu can kill the Dedenne. It's unlikely. I mean, you need 4 out of those 5 cards to be... Well, I guess Switch would work. You can kill Max Geist. But yeah, you need... Yeah, I think we're just going to see Max Geist on the Dedenne. We could even see a boss on the other Shadow Rider. Wonder what the play is. Boss
I think
Shadow
the play is
Rider...
just take the 2 prize cards now. I think that seems like a really good play. And the other thing too is if Shang is able to get out a Underworld Door or anything else like that, a Shadow Rider Calyrex VMAX, now they can't attach to that active Pokemon, so it slows them down considerably.
Yeah, and there we go. You see the KO. And will Shang draw anything here, or will it just be a board wipe? Interestingly enough, Angel did bench lock, so there is no out for Marshadow if a Path of Peak comes down. But I don't know if a Path will even come down at this point because it would also slow down Shang. But it is something to consider at some point. You see a Research getting rid of some energy. See if that Research can get anything. There's a Quick Ball that can get a Shadow Rider. I think we might, yeah, I'm thinking we might look at a Horror House here. Might be a Horror House turn.
The other thing too about Horror House is if you are using Horror House and drawing cards, there is the option for Angel to retreat into their own Gengar Mimikyu and attack, or just attack again themselves. So it could get a little bit sticky.
Yep. There's that Underworld Door. Going to that Gengar Mimikyu, I think we might see a Horror House potential. The Gengar Mimikyu will not get KO'd if they do Horror House. So I guess that's good. Yeah, I think we're just going to see a Horror House here for Shang. And if hopefully Angel doesn't get an energy to do the glitch, hopefully if that does happen, I guess something you just gotta watch out for.
I don't think we're gonna see that. I mean, I think both players know exactly what's going on at this point.
Yeah, it would be unfortunate to see it happen, but yeah, hopefully not. We'll see what happens. So there's a Fog Crystal, getting more energy, and yeah, we're gonna see the Horror House here, and I wonder, Shang does have 4 trainers in their hand, plus 1 from the Horror House, that's 5. So, yeah, Shadow Rider will not die to the Gengar Mimikyu if Poltergeist can. But we are just going to see the Max Geist. And now we'll see where Shang takes this turn.
Yeah, Shang could kind of jump back, and Shang has access to attach up to, what, 3 energies this turn? So a little bit out of the range of what we're looking for an Alchemy VMAX knockout. Now, there are 5 trainer cards in Angel's hand. We could see a boss prediction that could knock out the Gengar Mimikyu on Angel's side. And then getting an Alchemy set up. That would certainly be huge. And that would put it back in Shang's favor instantly.
That could checkmate for sure. So let's see if that play is coming here on Shang's end. Or will it just be a different play? I don't know if Shang... I definitely don't think you want a Poltergeist here. Because, you know, even if you're like, oh, you might have a KO, it's definitely not worth it. Because the Gengar Mimikyu goes down and then you just lose to a boss. So I think you have to get this Gengar Mimikyu out of dodge, and maybe boss kill their Gengar Mimikyu, try to build up for the Alchemy play, or maybe take a different route here. Because it could just be a 1-2 punch turn, where we could just see boss kill Gengar Mimikyu with what? They'll Gengar Mimikyu kill the Gengar Mimikyu, and the Alchemy VMAX wins the game on a big KO. If not, I think Angel is going to be pretty far ahead to win this game. We'll have to see, though. There's the Orne Rod from Diamond King. And he's back 2 energy. And what else are we going to see here?
Yeah,
I'm just...
We want to. I think the boss is really the big play here.
Yeah,
and maybe Shang realizes that too.
Oh no, just a Poltergeist in the active. That is not gonna do it.
And I think that's gonna put checkmate back into Angel's favor.
Yeah, Shang does have the 1 reset stamp. That could be the saving grace as a reset stamp. Stamp to 1 could be the saving grace here, but yeah, Angel is now very far ahead in this match.
It's huge plays.
We just see, looks like Angel's like, what do I want to do? Do I want to go Max Geist, or do I want to go with the Underworld Door. Looks like we're just gonna see Underworld Door. So I think Shang needs to get like a reset stamp here. I don't even know if that's gonna be enough.
I mean, we'll see how it plays out. At this point, I don't even know if it's worthwhile to go after a Pokemon for that's 3 prize card just to get around the reset play. Let's think about other ways that we could do that. Angel might be like, you want to know what? I might take out that Marshadow and play. Oh, there's the Alcremie. That's a good play. Oh.
Yeah. There's the boss and the Alcremie at the peak. And yeah, killing the Alcremie is interesting. Stamp the 2 is still a possibility, though. So I wonder if we'll still see a Stamp the 2 from Shang here, and then try to maybe Stamp the 2 boss KO the Shadow Rider on the bench, and then just checkmate the Gengar Mimikyu and hope that Angel doesn't get a thing. Because Angel is bench locked, so if Angel can't get Marshadow, the pass sticks, and then maybe that go from there. We'll see, though.
Yeah, I think it's really more of just a waiting game to see what's going on here. I definitely want to be in Angel's spot. If I were in any player spot in this game, it seems really good. But that being said, that doesn't mean that Shang loses the series. They might lose the game, but they still have an opportunity, even if they lose this game, to win the grand finals here.
Yep.
So
let's see what Shang's able to do. I think that reset stamp has to be a play. I can't remember if Shang actually has it in the deck or not. But if it is in the deck, that definitely has to be the play. Is Stamp the 2, and then maybe try to kill the Shadow Rider on the bench, or the Gengar Mimikyu, and then try to get into a checkmate scenario. That has to be really the only play here, because Angel does have... We'll find a boss. There we go, there's the stamp.
Ooh, so stamp step 1 for sure.
Yeah. I think a path boss would also be a great play, too. Let's see what Angel gets off the Stamp the 2. Oh, double research. Ugh, I hate to see it.
I do have to say, Angel is very good at drawing supporters off of reset stamps and Marnies and things like that.
Yeah. Again, we could still see the checkmate, the Dedenne coming down. I think aggressively trying to find boss to boss kill the Shadow Rider to then finish the game off on the Genkyu. That, I think, is what's going on here. We see the Evo Incense. Gets the Shadow Rider, thinning the deck out, I guess. It's gonna be a very interesting comeback if we do see a back-to-back boss win from Shang. It'd be a very interesting way to close the series out.
I mean, it's certainly a possibility. There's Path.
There's the Path. Unfortunately, the researches, though, deny it. And what's gonna happen? Will we just see a swing, or we see a boss? Get Far Crystal. Shang's also running out of cards in Shang's deck. So, I mean, deck out is also still a possibility at this point, too. Alright, what's happening? There we go, we got the boss. Oh, this could be the comeback, because Angel doesn't have access to a boss. Angel literally has to draw a boss's order to win the game. Because if not, then we might see Shang go boss with that Stamp the 2, only giving Angel the research. And Angel doesn't have boss just yet. Quick Ball, that can get Marshadow, but with no Psychic in the hand, I don't think that's going to be enough. Is there anything in Angel's deck? I don't think there's any. Yeah, there's nothing in Angel's deck. I don't think.
Nothing really that Angel could be doing here with that. No.
The only way Angel would have gotten out of this is if Angel got the boss off stamp, or they had the Marshadow, and then like an Energy and Underworld. So this might be Shang's game here. We'll have to see. Angel doesn't have Whorehouse anymore either, which is a big deal.
This could be a little bit tough.
Oh no, but the Alcremie could still come in play. Yeah, the Alcremie will win Angel the game. Yeah, never mind.
Okay,
Alcremie will do it too.
Okay, and it looks like that's going to be the game. Sometimes sometimes we get caught up on the small little details here or there.
Yeah.
And you just miss what's going on.
So yeah, we're going to see the players tie it up, and we will move on to the last match in this best of 3 in the finals here. Who will win? Angel or Shang? Place your bets in chat, folks. Here we go. We're going to get into it.
Those top decks are ridiculous. They really are. And how's it going, Jordan?
It do be like that sometimes.
Okay, and Angel starting with the Whorehouse, the Gengar Mimikyu themselves is going to be huge. in this matchup. Because just going second and stopping your opponent instantly, it depends on how good Shang's hand is. But if we just see a quick pass, it's probably going to jump into... it's going to probably jump right into Angel's favor immediately just by starting Genki. And that's why starting second in this matchup, I think, is slightly better than going first.
Exactly. Alright, here we go. What's gonna happen? What is gonna happen here in this next match? Shang once again starting with the Shadow Rider. Angel getting the quick ball, the Fog Crystal, so Angel can get a couple shadows down. Which is good.
Yeah, certainly gonna be huge here. And I mean...
Ooh, Angel prizing 2 Shadow Riders. Ooh, and Angel prizing, it looks like the entire Alchemy line. Ooh. Yeah.
Could be interesting, but I mean, if you're taking early prize cards, at least you're going to be drawing some of those important Pokemon.
Yes. Yep, that's true.
All right. So there's the Horror House GX. I mean, we do see access to the Evolution Incense. We do see access to the Shadow Rider. We do see access to energies. Could be a huge turn.
Yeah. Could be a very good turn for Angel. Even though prizing of the 2 Alchemy is definitely not ideal, for sure, but it's still fine enough. And I think we're going to just see the Horror House GX here to slow things down and give Angel that extra turn of breathing room. The Marshadow Star's not bad, though, for Shang. It's just like a decent Pokemon to... Oh no, the Horror House already happened.
Yeah, the Horror House already happened, so...
Yeah, I wasn't...
We got Angel, like, full-on rolling here.
Because I forgot it's Horror House, and they just pass immediately, so it's like, oh, okay, well...
I know, it's crazy. They're like, what's going on here? Oh, they could just go for the... They could just go... I like the attack here, where they're able to just go Poltergeist, and then if they go Gengar, Mimikyu... Oh, wow. We are probably going to... Angel's probably, like, jumping for joy... Being like, word, what's poppin', homie? We're about to win this. We're about to win this GG Tour.
The GG Tour.
Where's that money?
Will Shang draw out of this, or will it be a win for Angel after this? Here we go. Shang has nothing in his hand. Boss, the other Shadow Rider.
Is it going to be a reset stamp? Because there was a reset stamp in there too.
Yep, it could be stamped to 5.
I mean, right now there's 6 cards in Angel's hand. Maybe you're like, are those cards busted or not? Do I have a chance to win this game?
Yep.
Okay.
Unless Shang... Okay, Shang do draw Marshadow, buys an extra turn. He has to go into it. So we're probably just going to see the Underworld Door Marnie play here. Yep, sad fate. It happens. The dead draws do happen. Maybe we could see a boss play if anything goes well. No, maybe not. I was maybe like, okay, get a boss, get an air balloon.
I think it's much better to use the other Underworld Door before deciding where to attach that energy. And I would just attach a 4th energy. I don't think it's worthwhile to ever do it first.
Yeah, I
don't think it's worthwhile to play research there yet either.
Yeah.
But we'll see how it goes.
Switch here. No switch. It might be worth it. I think if you're Angel... Playing aggressive, I mean, do you want to play aggressive here, or do you want to just kind of...
I think you absolutely just go for the neck at this point. I think Shang, you catch them while they're slipping, because all it could be is a Horror House GX, and you are out of this game. And we've seen it time and time again, where Shang was so close to winning Game 2 after such a poor start as well. So I think it's really one of those things where, if you're Angel, just go for it, bro. Just go for it.
Exactly. If you're... Yeah, just go for it. I think you have to play aggressive. I think we're going to see Dedenne here. Dede change... Dig for the air balloon, 18 cards, plus there's still an Underworld Door to work with.
Yeah, I think it's much better to just go Underworld Door here now. I'm glad that Angel's identifying that.
Which is good, yeah. There we
go.
And
speaking about air balloons here,
There we go, and the boss in hand. Oh, I'd hold the balloon, maybe hold it?
I think you actually put the balloon on that in case there is a Horror House GX play.
Right, okay, yeah, that's true.
So either way, you could retreat into something or attack. So I do like that play, and getting the Alchemy V can certainly be huge. If it ever gets to that point, what did Shang top deck?
Yep. Is it going to be a Pokemon? Like, even a Shadow Rider VMAX, there's a stamp. Ooh, I don't think that's enough. Does that tell me that Shang did draw something then? Energy.
Oh,
the
what?
Dedenne.
That's wild.
Yep, that was a very crucial top deck for Shang. Shang is still in the game. And the big
Shang's still alive.
Yeah.
But it
big
just
thing is
depends.
Angel-
Is it enough?
Yeah, I know. The thing is, so Angel doesn't have Alchemy VMAX right now, and also Angel has discarded a lot of resources, so that could be a big deal.
Now, how many
could still
energies
be
did
anything.
Angel get on board next turn? Like, let's look at Angel's next turn. Currently, we have 4, 5, 6, 7 energies with the ability to attach 3. So it also is out of the range of getting Max Geist knockout on that Shadow Rider Calyrex. So, what Angel's really looking for here is a boss's order on that Dedenne GX in order to do some real damage and getting set up for that huge Max Geist OHKO if that's a possibility.
Yep, that might have to be what Angel kind of works for, potentially. I think we could still see a Horror House here. Actually, Angel doesn't have enough energy in play to actually one-shot the Gengar Mimikyu, technically. Its last turn was only 220, so not enough. But Shank did draw that Dedenne, keeping him in the game here, but will it be enough? The Shadow Rider does have that weakness guard on, which I don't think applies to the extra damage, which is a big deal. There's Professor's Research.
And it should be noted too, I think, Shang also attached for their turn already. So we can't see too much crazy plays going on here. Like, Horror House GX could be cool, but it also might not be the wave.
Yeah, exactly.
And it really just comes down to sometimes it's just a waiting game. Really seeing what players can do on their turn, and we're just sitting here and being like, what is Shang going to do? How are they going to bring it back?
Yeah, I think it's anyone's game here. Whew, this is interesting. Yeah, Angel not having the Alchemy definitely, I think, might be a big deal. But Angel, I think Angel can still try to win by killing the low HP Pokemon. I mean, the Dedenne could get killed. Because Angel will still have to go through 2 VMAX Pokemon, which is still a big deal.
So there's Max Geist number 1. They also have no Alchemy down either, so you do have to keep that in mind.
Yeah, no Alchemy.
And maybe they could just draw into it with, like, maybe not pitching anything. Maybe they're just going to draw the boss. I mean, Angel's been pretty great at top decking whatever they need all throughout the tournaments. So there's Max Geist 1, and... Oh, are we going to see Max Geist number 2? I think it's totally worthwhile to do Max Geist 2 after using Ordinary Rod. But it looks like we're not going to see that.
Yeah, we're just going to see the energy go back. We're going to see the attachment to the other Shadow Rider. Switch into the Shadow Rider. And Dedenne here. So the Alchemy is no longer in the game for Angel at the moment. Yeah, just going to see Underworld Door again. Evo Winston's first, out the deck. So we got still 2 boss left for Angel. Probably going to see an Underworld Door here to the Cresselia?
Yeah, it would have also been much better to discard that Evolution Incense with Quick Ball.
Yeah.
Knowing that there was no Pokemon in the deck. And it could have thinned out one more card of the deck, making it a 33% chance. But who needs to know what odds are when you're just ripping up that card?
Yeah, Angel can checkmate here. KOing the Shadow Rider means that Dedenne is one boss away from winning. Angel has the other boss in the deck. So Shang would have to get like a stamp path here, but the Marsh has in place, so there's not much Shang can do. Shang, just falling way too behind. I think at this point, Angel is most likely winning the game. Angel is very far ahead in the match right now. I think it's just going to be GG's.
Yeah.
Yep, there we go.